doing tourism slower, and then for the part that basically is related to the regime change, it's the people's rules that they should take it back. I don't remember or recall either of those individual, Bibi Netanyahu or Trump, mentioned that we will do the regime change for you. So that part that I've heard from people here is just basically saying that America wanted that. Of course they want it, but they don't like directly try to do that because they know all these stuff will happen from inside. But as far as America, if you're asking whether they reached their goal, I would say yes, they reached their goal. Basically, they made or they destroyed lots of infrastructures which were related to making bombs and basically progressing toward building new. And then
I'm gonna ask you a quick question. When you say America has reached their goal, what was America's goal? Because right now, after so much information that slowly is coming out, what is America's goal? Free the Iranian people? Because that's what we thought that they're going in.
No.
Now we're seeing this is more to pin back the dollar back to oil. What is it called? Having brain parts, I got a little too high, guys. So they're trying to pin the oil back to what is this called, guys? What's the word that I'm looking for? The petrol dollar. They're trying to go. So America's trying to get the petrol dollar going. So my question is right now, was it to free the Iranian people this war, or was it for the the petrol dollar? So okay, it wasn't. So so it wasn't to free, and
that's what it's about. Free Iranian people after.
No. Listen,
people like you. I'm sorry to say, you are the problem. You are the man. You're the Iranian problem, and I'll explain to you why you're the Iranian problem. Yes, I will tell you everything. Thank you for teaching. I don't know what you taught me.
A CIA thing, this motherfucker thing. You want to free us?
Okay.
What did he just say?
And what is Muslim doing to your country?
What does he say? I'm sorry, I can't.
This.
Can I finish up?
What is Muslim doing to your country?
Okay, I'm gonna drop you because again, so AJ, I agree with you. So earlier I said when I was driving, which Elma got really mad at me when I was saying that the Iranian people have an opportunity, but the fight is not for them. The Iranian people, the American have an interest of pinning the oil back to the petrol dollar. Israel in that region has an interest of keeping Israel alive and not getting fucking nuked.
True.
And to kill the fucking head, the snake of the head, at its core, because Iran is the sponsor of all proxy terrorism that happens in that region and abroad. So we know they sponsor the Houthis, the Hezbollah, what's it called? We know that they sponsor Hamas.
Ashton Shabi.
All of them. We know this is where
Houthis in Yemen.
Because all the money that they're getting from the oil and the people are poor, the money is going somewhere and it's going towards terrorism. Other people are eating shit.
Exactly.
We all know this. Again, I don't need to be
They don't have water in a lot of places.
The thing is,
hold on, AJ, hold on. So the thing when I was saying, Iran is doing it, America is doing it for its interest. And Israel is doing it for its interest. The Iranian people have the opportunity to piggyback of the interest of Americans and of the interest of Israel, so they can take back their country. You see, a person like Kitty says, I taught you. You didn't teach me jack fucking shit. You're nobody to teach me nothing.
don't mind him. He was drunk.
Okay? He doesn't teach nothing. People like that, when I hear I have to come and help him, he's expecting a red fucking carpet, boots on the ground of Americans, this cocksucker. Okay? To free him while he's gonna be fucking sitting at home or fucking somewhere in Canada, fucking living life when he ran away like a piece of shit, like a coward. Okay? It gives the Iranians the opportunity to take back their fucking country.
So yeah, that's true. And then like these countries have their own agendas, and we understand that. Like America, first they need to care about their interests, and Israel also they need to care about their interests too, and this is true. But at some point of history, we came to the conclusion that we all have common interests. But again, as you mentioned, they can't or they should not try to do that like on themselves because it doesn't work that way. And what I and then there was another guy I mentioned. I heard about like why the revolution or protesting is not happening. So of course, if you look at the like the current situation, what you're seeing, they're publicly threatening people. If you come outside of your house, you will be considered as an Israeli or American agent, and we will not hesitate to kill you. Right? So in the current situation, in the current circumstances, they need to be strategic rather than acting like a fucking lunatic. They need to wait for the exact moment that they will have the chance to do that. So you should look at the whole thing as a process rather than like one thing that happens like with one day or one night. It doesn't work that way. At least with Iran. Iran is not Venezuela, Iran is not Cuba, Iran is not other countries. Those are very different. The system is very different from other countries, and it needs its own remedy. They need to be strategic, and they need to work this way. And I think we are moving very good. And it's going to take a while, and unfortunately, we will lose a lot of lives, but it will happen.
Yeah, so I think one thing we need to keep in mind is that the Iranians will. This revolution started by the Iranians, and it will end by the Iranians. They are not asking you to fight their war. They have never asked you to fight. To be precise, the exact people that you see, they're literally, the IRGC is hiring people from Dubai, yeah, with like their tits out on Instagram, putting up their half-ass hijab in Tehran. And then they're like, oh, everything's fine here. I came back to my country and this and that. They don't know who are paid. So the little propaganda you see with those IRGC and Basij in the street with their little flags, half of them are foreign militias, and the other half is just them, the terrorists themselves. So the Iranians will rise, but if they go out now, they will get dealt with and they will get shot again. So we need to be strategic here.
Can I ask you a question, Sam? So you're saying that, how is America, Israel, whatever you guys are saying, you're waiting for that call. How is this call going to happen? You guys have no internet, no cellulars, no nothing. Let's say you guys should have been out already last week. What then? How are you guys all going to be notified between each other?
Yeah,
what is the strategy? You guys speak to people, you speak back home. I don't want to know how you speak to people or to who you speak for their safety. But what is the strategy? Because I'm not understanding what you guys are waiting for.
Yeah, there are ways.
You can't tell me there are ways. It's like saying we are winning. How are you winning? How are you losing? You can't just say there are ways. Strategically, what is the way? Because I don't see right now how you guys come in.
Have you seen that the TV has been hacked? Have you seen that the TV has been hacked before?
Yes, I've seen that TV has been hacked, but now the TV is offline, so you cannot hack something that's offline.
Yeah. So if
that
TV,
so now there's a
if that TV would have gone offline, AJ, go ahead.
Pardon? Sorry. So this system requires like continuous effort to the point that they are so weak that people outnumber them. As of now, we are basically we are too many, but we don't have like the weapons that we require. So we need to wait for the moment that they are probably financially weak in terms of like numbers they are weak. For that purpose, we can basically start our procedure. And as part of like the internet things, there's continuous effort that people are doing, including myself, that we are trying to restore people's connection. Even with the severe censorship today, you are seeing we have still managed to connect people to the internet, and we have connection with them. And
I want to answer Rafi about this. Is it okay, Rafi, if I continue for 1 minute here?
Yes, go.
Okay, so this is what I said. Great question. Actually, this is a $1 million question, multi-million-dollar question. So with the situation we are at, how could this be on a path towards winning in a sense of removing Islamic Republic and winning the Lion and Sun revolution? Okay. So I first of all think we as a public should not know a lot about it at the public level, but just like imagining or talking about things right now. I think when I look at the situation that these people are basically, have taken over the streets, and the streets belong to the people. So now we're thinking about the people cannot be on the streets because, there are like stops like 6 stops from, I don't know, somebody was telling me, in one long road there in Tehran, there were like 6 stops before he went home. Anyways, so the streets are now taken over by these manic idiots that are on the streets that you see on the TV. So it's not in the hands of the people. In order for the people to win, or to go towards that path, the winning path.
Release your country.
Be quiet. Let
America release your country.
What?
She's
okay,
I'm
wait a
going to
second.
the audience for now.
Okay, so then on that path, you need to recapture the streets. The same streets that you came to during January time. So now you need to recapture this street and then go and capture the buildings, etc., etc. So for that to happen, I think there needs to be extra help. There has to be extra help because right now we don't have weapons. We have a very determined population that is ready for the call, but the call cannot be made if the streets are taken over by the Islamic Republic. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So it's a complex situation. Whether we should be talking about
complex situation, but
And Rafi,
hold on, AJ, one second. When I just spoke to Kay, the way Kay made it sound, and I might be retarded, right? It might be just me, but I'm pretty sure everybody heard. He taught us. We did this, we did that. Like, he made it sound like we owe something to the people.
No.
He doesn't understand. We don't know nothing.
No,
I think Kay was trying to say something.
He doesn't know how to bring the
Hey,
message.
everybody, let me talk to him.
Oh God, please, Kay, I think your English might be...
No. Elham, my English is better than you.
Yeah, it's actually better. Yes, you're right. I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, I'm not gonna say anything. We are the same. I'm sorry. Hey, I was trying to tell you about what happened before. And what Persian people, Iranian people...
We don't need to know what happened before, what happened yesterday. Okay. We want to know what's happening now and how it's going to affect us tomorrow.
Okay.
That's what the whole thing is.
When you graduated, why do you dress up like that?
When I
Can you
graduated...
tell me?
I don't think it's
Did you graduate?
Hey, this is not relevant right now.
Yeah, again, I'm not going for metaphor. Again, we're not doing metaphors right now. Right? This is like a very metaphoric question.
We are people. We are all connected. That's
Okay,
what I'm trying to tell you.
I don't think it's a good idea to
What
continue.
is that gonna hurt you?
What
I'm
did
gonna tell you.
Okay, but what is it got to do with the word people?
If you have kids, they're still gonna graduate like Abnasina, how you dress up.
So then what you're saying is,
Okay.
so then if we don't have a
Rafi, I don't think it's a good idea to bring him back on stage.
Listen.
Hey, I'm gonna explain. Let me explain to Kay.
I just wanna tell you what you want to do to the
I
whole
don't need
world.
you to tell me what you gave to the whole world. I don't
Not
give
me.
a fuck
It wasn't
about your history. Okay? We're trying to stay on fucking topic. Okay,
Okay.
you want? I got Pepe here. I want to get to. I got Farzad. I want to get to. I want to give everybody a minute on the stage. And we'll go back and forth. We're gonna what's it called? Have a little discourse, and we're gonna go popcorn style after. Okay, so
Just
me
a second.
Go.
Okay.
You let us play quick, AJ. Quick.
Okay, quick. So I was mentioning about continuous effort and weakening the system. So if you remember, like 2 years ago, like Hezbollah, Houthis, and other like terrorist groups, where they have the same power that, like basically today, they were having the same power as they did like 2 years ago. I don't think so. So it was continuous effort of Israel and other effort of America that weakened them to the point that Israel somehow have dry lips. So we need to take the same action about Iran. It needs continuous effort.
Got it. Thank you. Pepe. What's up?
What's up, dude? I was just listening. You guys were like fighting over very specific things that
but the topic is very different. You see the title? Is America winning or losing? They're fighting actually two fronts right now. They're fighting China and Iran. By fighting Iran, they're realistically fighting China as well. For the way that America is moving right now, are they winning or losing?
Well, in regarding Russia, well, I'm going to say Russia and Iran.
Correct. Russia's
and China. That I think, yeah, they've been taking a hit. Venezuela was obviously a bit of a blow, not a big one. Cuba, of course, is going to be not like they were giving them much, but yeah, they are taking somewhat of a hit. As far as losing militarily, I mean, we obviously can cause them a lot more damage than they can cause us and everybody else combined, which we've been doing. You know, their leaders are dead, or their former leaders are dead. Ours are fine. I guess it's not, to me, it's not like whether or not we
So where's the
quote unquote winning isn't the goal, it's whether or not we meet the objective.
So the question is the objective. Are we getting the petrodollar back, which is going to benefit America in the long run?
I don't see that's what it's about. I think possibly this could harm us if. Okay, either Iran would have to somehow want to open the Strait of Hormuz and play ball with us, or they're not going to do it, which is going to be hard, or we're going to have to go in and take them out.
So, Pepe, let me ask you a different question. You don't think the Strait of the Hormuz will be beneficial for America? Because if Europe can get their oil from the Middle East, where are they going to have to go get it, Pepe?
Well, America's one of them, but
well, that benefits America. Again, the ball goes back into America's court. So so where is America actually losing in this?
Well, there's a lot of different products that or resources, I should say, that come through the Strait of Hormuz. I know they've had to put like a lot, like when it comes to microprocessors, there's I don't know if it was like helium or some shit. There's a bunch of things that we depend on. It's just it's not just the oil. It's just a real big pain in the fucking ass, because it's one of those things where we relied on it on this passage, and then all of a sudden we don't have it. And it's just like logistically everybody has to try to figure out how else can we like get around this. So this is one of those things where I'll have to wait and see. I don't know.
Okay, thank you. Farzad, welcome.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. So
awesome.
The room title is America winning or losing? They're fighting two fronts, China and Iran. Realistically, as Pepe said, there's also Russia that is part of this, that is taking a hit. And what do you think America's position is? Are they on the winning side or on the losing side, in your opinion?
So I guess my understanding is that the objectives for the U.S. when it comes to Iran and Iran's regime is the nuclear threat, the ballistic missile threat, and the proxy or the terrorist threat, which they're the number one sponsor terrorism around the world. And actually, one of the main reasons why we have to send troops all over, Middle East for all these years, right? So if the objectives are to remove these threats, I think we're on our way, but we're not there yet. And in my opinion, the only way that you can achieve these goals is to actually get rid of the regime in Iran because of their ideology. I don't see any path where they would come and concede things, and now they have their hold over the Strait of Hormuz, which is now an extra problem, right? And that, in the short term, I think the U.S. is benefiting from the situation in Strait of Hormuz. I think for many years, the Iranian regime did close the Strait of Hormuz in 1988 during the Iran-Iraq War, and the U.S. military back then during Reagan, decimated their navy and opened the Strait of Hormuz. So I think we do know how to do that, but I think in short term is benefiting us and is causing China harm. But I think the problem long term would be that it will also hurt our allies in the Gulf. So that would be Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, UAE, Bahrain. So those guys can't last more than a month of this. So, and they have a lot of investment in the U.S. Just like when Trump became president, he went to the Middle East, talked to these guys. They promised over $1 trillion of investment in the U.S. So those things, I think, in the long term would be a problem for our allies. And I think unless they don't get rid of the threat, we can't really say whether we lost or won. And I think the way from being Iranian American, and I've lived in Iran for a while, I would tell you that those goals will be achieved as long as this ideological regime is still in power in Iran. And so that, I think, the only way to get rid of this threat once and for all is to overthrow the regime somehow.
Okay, so let me ask you a different question. You said long term. Anybody else wants to speak except me from the mods?
By the way, one thing I want to say real quick is there are way too many tickets out in the gulag and all that stuff. And so if you can, just click the join now button up at the top next to the room name. Therefore, you guys can see when we're having more rooms from the house chat, which is pretty popular. So
yeah, guys, please join. We host these rooms almost daily.
Yeah, I want to know where the guy is that was on here earlier. I want to know.
He'll come back soon. Don't worry, Sam. Where was I going with this? So yeah, you said, Farzad, I think I was speaking. He said that the partners in the Middle East and the Gulf can't handle it. How long do you think they can't handle it for? Like, if the war continues for another year, a few more months, when do you think they're going to start?
I don't know exactly, but I would say it's matters of weeks, and I think we'll see this war restarting pretty soon. I think.
That was me, Jay, you asshole. I got it first. Sorry, I just sent the message.
Oh.
Yeah.
But yeah.
When it comes to China, I think Iran is basically giving them free oil. They really don't pay the full price of oil that they get from Iran. Sometimes they don't even pay it in cash. They're giving them either missiles or food in return. And this AI war that's coming up, it requires a lot of energy and resources, and it seems like Russia is getting a lot of oil and tapping into that oil for free. So that's also, I think, for strategic goals for the U.S. in long run, they have to deal with that as well.
What do you think, Soren? You were talking a lot, Soren, just a minute ago.
These son of a bloody sons of bitches, they're going to kill everybody. The Zionists is evil sons of bitches.
back to Soren. We got somebody new on the stage. We also got Herc. Hello, Herc.
Hey there. This is my first time speaking. I've been on Clubhouse for a while. I feel the propaganda war, which you didn't ask, is being won by people like myself, who's American, have been posting them up on Twitter and trying to discuss, win hearts and minds, that this is more than just a conflict between nations. This is a case of sovereignty, whether a medium-sized country with powerful allies can survive being gobbled up by an evil superpower intent on destroying their banking system so it can be absorbed by the elites.
Are you Indian?
I'm half Portuguese as well.
Oh, amazing. Okay.
As far as the battle that will go on.
Sorry, one second. Are you half Indian, half Pakistani?
No, he said half fucking what the fuck do you call it? Portuguese. Dude, Portugal had colonies there, dude.
Yeah, Macau.
I know.
As far as the battle goes, I don't think that America can win conventionally, but I have a hypothesis that the Americans and the Israelis and the Western powers are so arrogant that they won't allow any kind of obvious defeat. I fear that they will set off battlefield nukes. There are 60 unaccounted for backpack nukes and half a dozen to a dozen unaccounted
Well, can I ask you a question though? Because you said that we couldn't win conventionally. Now, I will only agree that I do think that the American people. Now, if you look at the polling, doesn't look good for Trump since this war has started, and I don't think the American people, and Trump knows this, have the appetite to send their sons and daughters into a war like they did in Iraq, just a couple years after 9/11. However, there's no doubt that if we wanted to go into Iran and absolutely fucking obliterate them, the United States alone, we could obviously do it. We would just have to want to do it.
Look, so hold on. So, Herc, you said if America wants to win, what do you see a win in America's eyes? As an American, that's what I'm curious.
Okay. So,
what do you see as a
poor
win
and the
for
middle
America?
classes? For the poor and the middle classes, there is no win. For the elites, though, just using all those weapons, they're going to stick it to the taxpayer, and all that chaos favors certain billionaires. And
their last names, do they end with Stein and Berg?
Okay, but let's go back just one moment to what I was saying. I fear that they will set off nukes in the country to have an easy victory. But the other way they could have an easy victory is they could contaminate Iranian water supplies. Now, that's a really harsh indictment on my own government, but look at their past behavior, all the false flag operations and all the populations that we've decimated over the decades. It is in the American character to declare victory after destroying a country and not caring about the ramifications to the poor people all around the world.
So what was the point of the goal of this war? We're gonna disappoint the people and so on, but what was the point of the war, of us to go into Iran? So for it to be a victory, as an American that you speak, what would it have to be? Because we had a purpose to go in there. So that purpose we have to win or accomplish. So what was the purpose? Because again, forget about the taxpayers. The taxpayers didn't go into this war. The government went into this war. And the reasoning that the taxpayers were told for what reason they're going into this war, what would look like a victory to America. Do you understand where I'm coming with this?
Yes, just bombing it from the air probably won't be enough for the PR because there's too many intelligent analysts that can cut it down and say, hey, look, wait a minute, the petrodollar went way down, Israel didn't get their objectives accomplished. But if they fracture the country, whether it's that nuclear weapon or the contamination, they don't have to lose many troops to accomplish that, and they can just pick up the pieces and look at the strategic value of a fractured Iran, how many pipelines they can put in the future once they convert us, and I do believe this is going to happen, to digital ID. When that happens, there's going to be almost no activism because people will be so afraid of being debanked or not even be able to have any type of resources other than what they can beg, borrow, and steal.
One second. Hey, do you speak you speak Indian, okay? Pashto, Dari, anything? You understand any
No,
of that?
my father died when I was young, and
Do you,
his family
you
got
understand?
slaughtered by
We're not going
Do you,
Hold on, K.
Can
We're
you
not.
say something or you're gonna move down?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just want to.
asking if you understand.
No,
any
the
Pashto,
question
Dari,
is
Indian.
America winning or losing? Fighting two fronts, China and Iran. That's the question. Stay on topic, please.
Can I say something here?
Go.
Okay, so I think you asked the question whether it is winning and then you asked what the winning for America looks like. I think the winning for America, very, very impactful, a complete win, which I think it is achievable, is that the Islamic Republic is no more in power in Iran, and the power is in the hands of the people, and the Lion and Sun revolution. This is not because I want that. I'm just telling you, I think the picture for the win for America and the whole world, in fact, is that it's like when you ended the World War II. When you entered that war, the winning picture for you wouldn't be like, some appeasement policies in the middle and just say like, you know what, we fought for 1 year, okay, well then, that's enough, we come back like 10 years later. You had to finish it. The Hitler had to be ended. The Nazi had to go. And so you finish the job. And so with Islamic Republic, I think because the issues are beyond the border. So for me, the winning of this effort going after Islamic Republic, from what we know after the 7th of October, prior to that 9/11, throughout all the lies and the killings and everything, the January showed that they don't have any mercies for Iranians. I mean, it was open to the world. Everybody saw that. So I think that will be a big win for America, for Israel, for the world, and it will be a great win for Trump. And I think he can earn it. I think that will be the big win. Now, anything else less than that is not gonna come out right. I mean, I'm just sorry. There is no other way but not having Islamic Republic in the picture.
That's been my biggest my biggest reason for why I was against him attacking Iran. So. The reason being was not because like the IRGC fucking sucks. We all know that they're horrible pieces of shit. I hope they all get stomach cancer and AIDS. But at the end of the day, it's just like, okay, we start this conflict, then there's obviously they're lobbing rockets and drones everywhere. They take the Strait of Hormuz. Now the problem is, it's like, okay, well now it's almost like there's a predicament where Trump kind of has to finish it, or else it's what does he actually accomplish?
No, what's the reward? The reward of finishing it, though.
No. I said if he finishes it, and that's where people like myself are incredibly skeptical, and we're like, and first of all, we can see how he keeps on delaying with these so-called peace talks. Do I think that he's actually? My prediction is that he's not going to put forth the amount of troops and he's basically not going to be willing to do what it takes to finish the war, and so it's just going to be a prolonged shit show. And I don't know what else. To me, this is why it was a lot different. Like when we invaded Iraq in 2003, right after. a couple of years after 9/11, that America was still pretty patriotic at that point. Today, we're just so different, and you can look at the polling. The president is like not doing well. I think Trump wants to personally. I think Trump wants to find an off ramp out of this conflict as quickly as possible. He does not want to be involved anymore.
100%, Papa, you're absolutely right. And then before we know if United States is winning, we have to know why United States got involved in engaging this war. Was that the war of choice? Or was, according to many Republicans, pro-MAGA movement, was actually drawn to this war, dragged to this war? And according to Mark Rubio, the Secretary of the State, he literally said that on the record that the United States acted because Israel was going to strike Iran.
I do agree. I agree that this has all been published by both the New York Times and Wall Street Journal. Yes, there was, which, by the way, Israel was very conflicted. The Mossad drafted up an idea. Bibi liked it. The ANAM, or AMAN, I forget which one it is. The military intelligence in Israel was like, no, this is fucking retarded. You guys, no, it's not going to work. Bibi went and pitched it to Trump anyways. Trump asked his intelligence services to draft a report for the next day after the meeting with Netanyahu. They largely advised against it. Pretty much everybody, they were unwilling to say no to Trump, but pretty much all of them, everybody. What?
Actually, you speak. I'm sorry. I'm not the moderator. I shouldn't say that.
Yeah. No, so I was going to say.
I'm saying Pepe.
No. It was an idea. It was an idea that was pitched, and this was the part. The Wall Street Journal, New York Times, all of them. They all got the account of. Now his Joint Chiefs of Staff, all of his advisors, with the exception of Pete Hegseth, were basically they at least showed reservation.
Okay, no,
now,
I got what
you're
saying.
The idea. That's where it's he's a big boy. And he's the president of the United States. He gets to make his own decisions.
So I understand what you're saying. May I? So from the beginning, for now it is that has been decades. Many of the presidents of the United States, they have all agreed that the Islamic Republic needed to be taken care of. Now I wanted to tell you something about this Israel influence. It's Pepe. Okay. This Israel influence situation. Let me just give this. It's okay to have an image that the war should take place if the people are right at your border. It's okay to have that image. But it's also important for us to understand we're in the 21st century, third decade, and the war, you have seen it when the two towers came down. The terrorists, it can be off the border war. So I think the war that all the presidents prior to Trump also mentioned that Islamic Republic needed to be taken care of. This terrorist, the head of the octopus, whatever it is, it has to be done and ended. So I think that is itself, within itself, it creates the terrorist. So no, I don't think it needed the Israel influence. I think Trump is doing this for the security of the United States. And you know what? So better, because Israel is alone in Middle East. It is the truth. I mean, we cannot deny that.
Sure, I think that I don't.
Do you get what I'm trying to say,
Hold on. One second. I need everybody. Mods. JAALE is trying to get up. I've been sending him in invites. He's been raising his. Could you guys try getting him up here, please?
I'll look at it.
It's too rich to accuse Iran.
Well, hold on, Soren. I wanted to respond to her really quickly. So, when it comes to, okay, I get it. The IRGC has been problematic. They've killed at least a couple of thousand of troops, almost all in the Middle East. They tend to only, at least so far with the U.S., they've only targeted military or government, buildings or personnel. Which obviously is inexcusable. I'm not saying that makes it
Yeah,
better. But
but Pepe, if they were in reach of civilian infrastructure, would they think would go for civilian infrastructure?
I don't know because we haven't seen it.
Well,
We've
well,
only
well,
seen it with
9/11.
Israel.
Hold on. Forget about 9/11. Forget about 9/11. During Ramadan, where did Iran send its rockets, and what building did they hit in Dubai?
I don't know. It was the U.S. Embassy.
No, it was a hotel. It was a random hotel with regular civilians. So if they can reach random buildings, they would hit random infrastructure. So if they were in reach of American civilians, innocent civilians, if they were in the reach, Pepe, because as I always said, Israel is basically the shield for America. As long as Israel there, all the rockets are going to fly towards Israel. Israel is going to be gone. The next rocket they're going to be trying to build is the one that's going to be able to fly to America. And that's when you guys are going to have to go in. So if your hate is more harder than... If your hate is so strong that you would rather see Israel eliminated than to take out Iran, that's already a problem on you. But Iran needs to be taken out today, or it needs to be taken out tomorrow.
See, I
So
think
the
that's
question is, when are you going to do it, and which government that you guys are going to put in place has the balls to actually say, let's fucking do it?
But see,
That's the difference.
This is where there's like a fundamental difference between our beliefs, or at least opinions. I do think that Iran doesn't like us, but I'm going to say the level of hate.
Doesn't like you?
Yeah, they don't like the United States, but the level of hate they have for Israel in particular is a next level. They literally want you guys.
The way that you're saying it, they hate us so much more than America. So why are we called the little Satan and not called the big
Because
Satan?
we're a lot bigger.
You guys are called the big
We're
Satan.
a lot bigger.
You're the
Right.
big Satan.
So trust me, you're the big Satan. So the hate of Satan is going to be the same. You don't hate one Satan more than you hate the other Satan.
Right. Well, let me put it like this. I think
No, I'm asking you. And again, it's the government that is controlling the people. The people might like you, Pepe, that you heard on the stage. But if the government is evil the way that they had it, doesn't matter what the people like you or not. The rockets get pressed by fucking government officials. Those buttons.
That's
No, I get it, but I get it, but I think the IRGC is smart enough to realize this. Americans can wake up and become very patriotic like they did after 9/11. What we can do is if you decide to launch a rocket at us, do anything to us, we will go and we will fucking destroy you. You will be fucking obliterated. Your officials,
But do you want
you guys will be hung just like Saddam Hussein publicly. Like that's gonna happen.
Pepe, hold on. I agree with you. 100%. Let me have fun with this ocean. I agree with you 100%, Pepe. You have to be fucking retarded.
Pepe is a good guy.
No. I'm gonna say you have to be retarded to go after America. But the fact is, they just showed you. They don't give a fuck that you're America. They're still gonna fight you. So, if they're gonna fight you with sticks and stones, imagine when they're gonna fucking get that nuke.
Yeah, Pepe.
They're not gonna fight you anymore.
If they like genocide, yeah, I get it. But if they want to be genocided, they can do that.
So, Pepe, if that country was something not to worry about it,
I
America
don't
did
think.
their first flyby, they should have rolled over. And you know, because of their great. Because if you
No,
claim America
Pepe
is so
says,
great, Pepe,
Pepe says that Iran is not hostile enough to America. It's very hostile to Israel, but not hostile enough. So he feels that way. So I tell you, Pepe, again, I said at the beginning, the image of the war that actually can be actualized, it can happen, has to change a little bit, maybe in your mind. That, maybe, yes, they're not hostile as much like Israel towards America, but the fact of the matter is, they are terrorist center.
No,
And a terrorist
I
center
agree.
sounds like terrorists
What did
across the
Romney want us
borders.
to say?
No, I agree. I agree
get
with
what I'm
you.
saying, Pep?
No, I agree with you. I think that it's not that. I think they do actually hate Israel more, but the bottom line is they realize we're the 800-pound gorilla in the room, and you just don't fuck with us because we will absolutely fucking destroy you if you put us in a corner.
Look, Iran was actually cooperating with the United States in 2001 with Bush administration to topple Taliban. It was Iran's intelligence. It was Iran's intelligence provided to Americans in 2001 to topple Taliban. Iran at the beginning of the Saddam invasion was actually helping the Americans.
Oh, big lie. That's another story. That's a big lie Javad Zarif said.
And that was a mistake.
Let me just make my point.
No, you don't have a point. You're Javad Zarif agent. You're a liar. Let's stick here.
Just having echo chamber. This is the fucking Israel. Hang on a second. Iran was helping the Bush administration at the beginning, and the reason was very clear because Iran saw Taliban.
And it's
So that's why Iran. And in return, they put Iran as the axis of evil. They put Iran as an axis of evil. Iran was cooperative in 2001.
They were cooperative,
Come on, man.
but that was a
Iran
mistake
was
because
not
it created a vacuum.
cooperative. And that's a big... Okay, all right. We can talk about that if the people want. We can talk. I have documentation. That's a big fact.
It was a fact matter.
Can I say something?
I have something to mention to you, man.
You liar.
So,
you liar.
Okay.
Who was helping IRGC?
Hold on.
Wait, let Farzad talk. He didn't get his turn.
Yeah,
Farzad.
sorry.
Okay.
It is true. The enemy of my enemy is my enemy, and all that. That Iran, the IRGC, might have helped the U.S. in Afghanistan and Iraq, but that was our mistake as Americans because we created this power vacuum in Iraq, and IRGC, they knew what they were doing. They wanted to destroy those governments in both Iraq, with Saddam Hussein, and in Afghanistan so they can fester their terrorism there. And look what happened.
No, I agree.
Because IRGC has been funding all these terrorist groups because of the vacuum that we created as Americans.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I agree with you there, Farzad. I like when it comes to obviously you have a majority Shia population in Iraq, which it had been at a civil war at was it the 70s or 80s with Iran, and you had the people that were coming in from Syria and all of these other places. And then you had a lot of these militias that were trained by the IRGC in Iran, and of course you had Iranians coming in. And yes, I 100% get
it. It was a bridge to Syria and Lebanon.
Yeah,
and that was how Qasem Soleimani was able to create all these terrorist entities around Israel, right?
Because to stop American invasions.
Okay, sorry. Listen to this.
Stop it.
Listen to this. If Islamic Republic didn't exist, Iraq wouldn't end up like that. Afghanistan wouldn't end up like that. Islamic Republic was part of that problem making. Don't just sit there and say, oh my God, it helped the solution. If Islamic Republic didn't exist, the situation with Iraq would be by far in a different stage, by far better. And Afghanistan, even Javad Zarif himself said that. Oh, we were at the table when they were making the decision for Afghanistan. I mean, you gotta know what happened there. And about Iraq, the same thing. I mean, Islamic Republic lives off of chaos. Okay? Now you're telling me he helped with the solution. I'm sorry, they create the problem.
You can't deny that we fueled it. We can look at the revolution.
Let's calm down, Javad Zarif.
Soren, 1 second. Everybody, calm the fuck down. Hold on, Kay, shut up.
The moderator saying calm the fuck down, so everybody have to calm the fuck down so Rafi can talk.
Love you, Ocean. Okay,
Put the Hebrew hammer down. Just say your piece.
Everybody, simmer the fuck down. Hey, shut the fuck up.
Shut up. You dropped the Hebrew hammer, faggot. Shut up.
Yo, I'm gonna fucking shoot him down right now. Okay,
Can I
guys, first,
Do it. I wish you can do it.
are you guys all retarded? Like, I don't get it. Did you guys start drinking the water that gentleman, like, Herc, recommended? Hold on. Let me talk to Father. Father, are you here right now?
Yeah, right here.
Can you do a quick room reset? And I want to go back into queue. We got some new people on the stage. I just want to go and ask what their opinions on the title before we go back into popcorn style.
Sure. Let's take a moment, and if you have a pink ticket, to go up to the up there where it says the war room. There's a join button. Hit the join button. What I've been doing in the background is basically adding everybody. So in case, for whatever reason, you don't join the war room, I can still ping you. So, anyways, the topic here is America winning or losing fighting two fronts, China or Iran? That is the topic, and that's what we will speak on. And we actually do have some new people. We have Alan, Grace, Joe, Farzad, Cyberpunk, and Kay again. The one rule that is, is kind of one of those, is one speaker, one mic at a time. So let's just keep it as simple as we can, okay?
Thank you.
Alan, you can go. Alan, you can go.
Okay, hold on. No, it's Grace. I'm gonna go by my PTR right now that I'm looking. The queue is Grace, Alan, Joe, and Cyberpunk, since we already spoke to Farzad. Grace, how are you doing? Welcome to the stage. In your opinion, is America winning right now or losing? Since they're fighting two fronts, they're fighting in Iran, but it's really a fight between Iran and China for America. And what do you, in your opinion, win or loss?
Well, we're always going to be on the loss side because we should be taking our time and creating a coalition and seeing what we can do with others as opposed to the past, as we have, the United States, we're going to win, well, you know what? There is such upheaval throughout the world right now that who are our allies, who are our enemies, who's going to do coalitions behind people's backs? Are we willing to let these countries fold? Are we willing to put our troops out there right now? I mean, there are incredible amounts of questions before we jump ahead and say, what should we do? We need to have a coalition. We need to meet with others who are allies and start talking about strategy before we just walk in and start shooting. And we have made many mistakes in the past 50 years of running inside and start firing. So I think that better heads need to prevail, and I think that there needs to be backroom discussions of how we're going to handle things. What are the ways in which we're going to proceed, and what are the guardrails to not just get in there and start shooting.
Got it. Thank you very much.
By the way, one of the things I want to say real quick is if Christopher Freeman wants to come up to the stage, what I would recommend is get out of the room and then come back. Same thing with Jebediah Smith. I see you've got a green check mark, but for some reason you're not up on the stage. So
yeah, guys, if you're having issues and we've been sending you...
Here, I'll just turn off the hand raising right now for everybody that wants to come up. Hold on.
Oh, here, BB again.
Good
Okay.
morning.
Hand raising's off. Hey, what's up, guys? Hand raising's off. Whoever wants to come up, and then I'm going to turn it back on. So you have a minute.
Yeah, everybody will get the opportunity to jump on stage. If anybody wants to.
Oh, sorry, Alan. I think you're first. Go ahead.
Yeah. Are the mods done? Can I go?
You want to block the stage?
Mr. Allen, you have 5 minutes to go. Go ahead, please.
Alan, go ahead, Alan.
Yeah, Pepe, be nice.
Pepe, were you just coming right then? It sounded like you were.
I did. That's the only reason I had a man. It's the only reason I had a man voice it for one.
Yeah.
One time you've heard.
Sound like me at all if you're.
It sounds like it finally the testicle has finally dropped.
Who said that?
Right here, right here.
That was a good.
Alan, now you have 10 minutes. Go.
Okay, all right. Between 1984 and about 1984 and about 1987, look up the tank wars. We kicked Iran's ass then and forced them to stop the war with Iraq, to which Khomeini said, "This is a bitter pill. It's worse than taking poison to be forced to stop the war." However, during that war, the IRGC was laying mines throughout the Gulf. One U.S. warship got hit and literally almost split in half. A tanker was hit, though because it was so big, it barely caused it. I mean, there was a hole in the hull, but they're so big, the fact that that compartment flooded didn't do anything to its ability to continue to sail, and it continued on. There were other skirmishes. They were attacking. The U.S. attacked some of their offshore oil rigs. They attacked other ships. There were some air skirmishes. And then at the end of it, the U.S. won. They did it before. We did it before. We can do it again. And we will do it again. Because it has been pointed out in some other rooms, yes, the IRG has advanced its technology, but guess what? So has the U.S. And in this, when you look at it objectively, you look at who's fighting who, how they're fighting, what the losses have been so far. When Trump says, "I don't want to do it, but I can destroy a civilization," which is what he meant was destroying the energy structure and destroying the bridges, not killing everyone in Iran. That's what he meant, destroying bridges and energy. He can really do it. And that would be the end. Right now, I'll end with this. Right now, it's the economic war. Gee, who's going to shut it? Who's going to shut off the Strait of Hormuz? Well, back in the 80s, 60% of the oil came of the world's oil and natural gas came from the strait. Now it's 20%. The economic fallout from this will be much, much less. So yeah, Iran is screwed.
Alan, let me ask you a question.
Alan, at this point, dude, hold on, Alan. At this point, it's not even 20% anymore.
Yeah.
Saudi Arabia is pushing up to 7 million barrels a day through the Red Sea pipeline, so it's not even 20%.
The Saudis
have been
let
me respond. What I got back when I did my search is that they're still straining to get that output. So the other countries kicking it in, it's still not enough to make up for it. But in the long term, he could bomb Karg Island tomorrow. And yes, it would affect the world markets, but they would recover. And other countries like Saudi Arabia would be able to do it. The issue is that, and this came up, Iran produces not light and not heavy, but middle of the road. And each of the refineries is geared towards and set up for the specific heaviness of each oil coming out of a particular country. So we could get oil from Venezuela, we get oil from Saudi Arabia, et cetera, but there would be that period where, okay, we need to readjust these refineries, but that would be overcome.
I have a question.
I just ask a question because, like, I think what I heard Alan say is America's got all this technology, the biggest military in the world. We could destroy that civilization if we want, and also we don't need the oil because we can get it from other places, right? And I'm just trying to connect that with reality right now, which is that, you know, the technology or the military difference between Vietnam and America. You went in there to kick out the communists, you left with the communists in control. Afghanistan, went in there to kick out the Taliban, you left with the Taliban in control. We can go over and over where America's been like, do you see how big my military is? Hold my beer. And then mission accomplished.
We don't have the Soviet. We don't have the Soviet Union.
To the topic, I'll speak to the topic.
We don't have the Soviet Union though anymore.
I disagree that China is one of those fronts. China and Russia are America's closest allies. The two fronts America is fighting is between Iran and all of the Western allies. Those are the two fronts, and they're losing on both of the fronts. And I'll land with this, Alan. I agree, it is an economic war, and guess who's going to win? Iran. They're holding all the cards.
So hold on. Fucking retarded.
Turning on the
Hold on.
increasing Venezuela's oil flow is going to take at least 10 years, and that's if you can find an oil company that's...
Okay, I'm going to mute you for a second.
We're all just retard.
Pepe, quiet, first of all. You're going to get your turn, Cyberpunk.
Yeah,
my question is, Alan, to you. What is a win to you in this war specifically? That's the question. What is America's a win? So if they do claim victory, what is the victory that they're claiming?
We're thinking about Trump.
Okay, shut your mouth.
I keep putting you in the
I
audience.
haven't.
I'm speaking to Alan.
This
I'm speaking to Alan.
Or tell him shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna tell him to shut the fuck up. You're going straight.
Okay.
I'm gonna start teaching you how the IRGC would teach you. You're just like you were not in Tehran Square. I can't hang you there. Go.
Did Cyberpunk leave? Oh, you're still there. First of all, one bombing run would just completely destroy Carg Island. Second of all, I said it would take some adjustment. I think I spent about a minute talking about the problems that would occur if we stopped getting oil from Iran. But, you know, humans have this weird adaptability put into their genes, and I said we would figure it out. So if you want to continue to promote this gloom and doom that it's at the end of the world, thank you. You can believe that. I don't believe that. Now, to answer your question,
And Cyberpunk, I'm trying to bring you back up on stage. I don't know why you went down. Send you invites. If you want, come back up.
To answer your question, the first and foremost, the win is when, and Trump has made it very clear multiple times, we want that nuclear material back. That's the first win. He keeps harping on that. I don't know why people get like, well, geez, why are we there? Why are they? He said it multiple times. Maybe you don't like listening to Trump. That's the first condition that I've heard. Second of all, and I've been in enough rooms, and this speaks to the other point. Oh, the communists, we didn't win against communism. We didn't win in Afghanistan, et cetera, et cetera. That's all bullshit. Specifically in Afghanistan, we had, for 20 years, it was a much freer society. And because, you know, and this I have to pin it on both Trump and Biden. If we had stayed there, and we only had 3,500 soldiers there, we've got like 35,000 in South Korea. But if we had stayed there, they would continue to be a more open society. But to the larger point, I'll make this quick. Iran was a Western-style country before the IRGC came in. Persians, Iranians never saw themselves as the more religious-based society that other countries like Saudi Arabia do. So if you eliminate the IRGC, the Iranian people themselves want a more free necessarily about Afghanistan, though they did, while we were occupying there, they did see some of the benefits of that. So the difference is the Iranian people themselves. They overwhelmingly want those freedoms. And as a side benefit to everything else that Trump is trying to get out of all of this, if as a side benefit, if the IRGC is gone and we have, and a new, constitution is set up and we get that, then that will be even better. And I think as human beings, we should want that for the Iranian people. And I think it is absolutely, positively disgusting of the left that they hate Trump so much that they would rather see, 47,000 Iranian people murdered by the IRGC, and they would rather see Trump fail. They would rather see this military action fail than to give Trump credit that he actually freed the people of another country. And for that, they are total scumbags. They are the most sadistic, sick, fucked up, self-hating people on this planet, and they should all be put underneath a prison for the way they are behaving now. And this is the true colors of the Democratic Party. Never forget what total scumbags they are.
Thank you, Alan. Thank you.
Not that I have an opinion either way.
This is not political or sides. This is about politics, but this is not political in that sense. Let's move on. First of all, Gabriel, welcome to the stage. And Rahman, you were here before Gabriel. I'm going to go to you quickly. So right now, this is America fighting two fronts, basically in Iran. They're fighting also a war with China. It's basically a ripple effect. And do you think this is a win for America or a loss?
So about China, I cannot say anything. I don't know anything to say it if he's winning or America is winning or no. But towards Iran, economically, military, America now already won, because IRGC cannot pay the salary to his own people, cannot pay the salary to the nurses, cannot pay salary to doctors, and the rest of the society. So the people in Iran right now, they didn't get their salary for several months. They didn't get their bonuses for several months. So it's already lost for Iran right now. So I think it's the end of it, for IRGC. They're gonna keep pressure on it till everything will be collapsed. And from the manufacturers, petroleum manufacturers, it's already everything is shut down. So they cannot produce any oil because they cannot stand it.
No, there are no reservoirs.
Hold on, Bree, 1 second, Bree. Rahman, land your plane quickly, please.
So that said, they cannot produce any oil because their capacity is full, and they have to shut down all the.
So what's the win that you're seeing America has right now? What's the win? My question.
They collapse their economy at all. They don't have even money to pay the salaries.
Their economy was collapsed before America even went in. That's why they had the protests. The riot went down hard prior to the protest. That's why.
No, it was not this much. It was not this much.
Doesn't matter. The people were already sucking dick. I'm sorry to say. So my question is, what did America win right now?
America has bombing.
You're gonna go in a second, Bree. You're gonna go in a second. We have a queue here.
Till now, America has a military victory and economical victory. So at least these two, America's right till now they have.
Okay. Thank you, thank you. Gabriel, you want to just mod with it, or you want to answer the question too?
I'll just.
Since you were next in queue.
I'll answer a little bit, and then I'm going to listen a few minutes. I have a few more things to add, but real briefly, China gets about 33% of its crude oil, crude import from Russia, Iran, and Venezuela. So two of the three of those are currently in jeopardy and or will be under U.S. control or significant impacts. So I think that's kind of one way the U.S. is being strategic about what it's doing with its conflict with China.
Thank you, Gabriel. Okay, next we have in queue is Wakas. Welcome, Wakas, to the stage. Oh, and you flash your mic. You want to go?
No, I was trying to get to the chat.
Sorry, no problem. Wakas, welcome to the stage. Always a pleasure. Same question goes to you, Wakas. Is America winning this right now or losing? They're basically fighting Iran, but America's fighting two fronts. With the Iran war, they're basically fighting the China war, the future war to come. What do you think America's winning or losing right now?
Well, I believe America could not achieve the goals that they really want to achieve out of this war. See, the point is, who is benefiting from this war? If you think Iranian regime is losing it, I don't think so, because Iranian regime has nothing to do with the people of Iran. You know how many of they killed on the streets when they were protesting against the same regime a few months ago. So whatever losses the regime suffer, it doesn't matter to them, because they know that the Iranian public will not support them and they'll lose it either this way or that way. So they would definitely want to expand this war as long as it could go. But America, being the global hegemon, needs to understand where they are going with it. The whole world is suffering, and whether they were able to achieve the goals they really wanted to achieve out of this war, I don't think so, because the goalpost has been changing now and then. So I personally believe America is not winning this war. I'm not saying they are losing it, but they're not winning it as well.
Robbie, can I add something on to what the gentleman just said?
Of course.
Okay. Yeah, I think there's some truth to what you said, in the sense that I don't think the war is won. I think that is correct. And I think there's also truth to what you said, where the war is certainly not lost and the U.S. is not losing. But I think the United States is massively winning, as is Israel. And I'll say that, this war started, you can argue that it started 20, 30 years ago. You can also argue that it started on October 7th, because the Islamic regime of Iran openly, on video, like top senior leaders have recently again confessed that October 7th was an extension of their policy, that this was their people, right, their proxies that started October 7th. We also know that they, of course, trained the people, on paragliding, and they provided weapons. So let's just go with me for a sec. Let's say on October 7th, the Islamic regime of Iran took its ring of fire strategy. We're going to have a ring of fire with the Houthis, ourselves, Hamas, Hezbollah. We're going to, attack Israel, and everyone's going to join in. Maybe even Turkey. Well, that didn't quite work out, right? Hamas has barely any control in Gaza, although they're still fearsome. But they don't control most of Gaza. All of Hamas's leadership that used to be alive is unalived. All of Hezbollah's leadership is unalived. Thousands of Hezbollah members are dead. Much, not all, but most of Hezbollah's arsenal has been depleted. The Islamic regime of Iran spent billions of dollars doing this. The influence of the Islamic regime in Syria is gone, right? The influence of the Islamic regime in Iraq is much smaller. Lebanon, the government of Lebanon, is begging the Israelis and anyone else who will help them get rid of the rest of Hezbollah. The Christians in Lebanon are wanting to secede. There's a whole like area of Syria which just voted of the Druze that voted to join Israel. And I don't know if that'll happen or not, but they want to be an autonomous region that's pro-Israel.
Gabriel, we're trying to stick on America.
Yeah. No. I get it. But this is a huge win to America. That's my point. Because America spends billions and billions and billions of dollars fighting threats.
Trillions, motherfucker.
Yeah, fighting threats all around the world. We spend so much on intelligence, as do the Israelis, and we have lost certainly hundreds of millions, if not billions, on attacks and foiling attacks and preventing attacks. So this is actually a pretty big deal. And we spend so much money like protecting against the fucking Houthi pirates. This is mid to long term. This is a pretty big win for us.
Somali pirates or the Houthi fucking fucktards?
All of them. Both of them.
Okay,
thanks to Donald Trump for eliminating customs dilemma.
One second, Sam. You're gonna go right after me right now, guys. Welcome to the War Room. Great to have you all, guys. I need people to cash in their tickets in the audience. The ones with that little pink ticket. Yeah. Please go cash it in. Top right-hand corner.
No, you need to know how to do it. It's at the top of the room where it says the War Room. There's a little arrow. You got to click on that. It says join. You'll be able to exchange your ticket in there. Please cash in your tickets. If you're up on stage, the only way you'll be able to speak is if you cash in your ticket and you're a member of the house.
Yeah, and on the topic of some people, usually it's the same people. It's the IRGC supporters, the Hezbollah and Hamas supporters that are saying this, where they're stating that America is coming for the oil and that is their only objective. As we know, there are surely America does have interests there to do future business with Iran concerning oil. But we should not forget that the Islamic Republic right now for the past 47 years has used this oil money not for the people of Iran, more so they have used this oil money to fund proxy militias and fight proxy wars in the region, which you can see now. Saudi Arabia is not happy at all, right? Yemenis are not happy at all. The people of Lebanon that do not support Hezbollah are not happy at all, right? In Syria, same thing, and in Iraq, the same thing. So where did that oil money all go to for 47 years? So, the point is, their children are living abroad, living lavish lifestyles. While people in Iran get suppressed for not wearing their hijab properly or not being able to wear a
What was her name? Messa Massini? Messa Massini or something like that?
Massa Amini.
She got killed at the police station because she didn't wear a hijab?
She got
thrown in the front door?
No, she got thrown in the bus so hard probably, in those buses. And all
because she wasn't wearing it right. Not that she was wearing it.
Guys, stop interrupting her.
And Sam, we're trying to keep it on America right now for this moment. I want to see
America is in Iran, so this is the same thing, dude.
1 second. We have a queue. 1 second. Let Sam just land her plane. Yeah, please. We're trying to keep it right now more in America.
So these proxies, that is where the oil money has gone to for so far. And of course, the families that are living abroad and, living lavish lifestyles.
Thank you, Sam.
Can I add something very important to what Gabriel said about the Ring of Fire? We should thank Donald Trump for, killing Qasem Soleimani for the Ring of Fire not working, as well as the IRGC
What do you think about like all the generals taking over the IRGC and like Iranian control?
I'm coming to you. I don't care right now for the IRGC and the Iranian control. My question, you're on stage. This is your turn to speak. And stay on topic, because I need you to stay on topic. Is America winning or losing? Fighting right now in Iran, it's a fight basically on two fronts. It's a China and Iran war right now for America.
Rafi, can I answer within 30 seconds?
Beautifully.
Alright, within 30 seconds. Alright, so our blockade of what they're doing right now, like, their Kirk's Island, like, where they have all their reservoirs, where they pump all their like oil and reservoir it in the tanks. But like, their tanks are full. But now they're about to have to shut down their pipelines. And if you shut down a pipeline on an oil rig, like, it may never turn back up on.
Okay, but again, it doesn't tell me, are they winning or losing America?
Yeah, economically they're winning.
And again, was the word to go in economically, or was the word told that they're going in to free the Iranian people?
Well, I mean, the generals that are IRGC that try to control it,
the war is basically a switch bait.
Dude, I hate the freaking Shia, bro.
Again, forget about Shia, forget about who you hate. I asked you a question, is America winning and losing? Because then I usually follow up with a question.
Hey, I'm going to tell you right now, when I use the word hate, I think about you when I think about Shia. I want everybody to continue to frustrate Rafi. Nobody answer the question. Nobody answer the question.
I love how you said you think of hate when you... Because of me, I'm not like, you think of Shia, but I'm not even a Muslim. It's weird.
I know, you're a Corsican that's also French. I know where you're from.
The Corsicans are probably the most anti-Islamic people in Europe.
Efe, can you continue to not answer the question for at least 10 minutes? I want to see if we can make Rafi explode.
This is crazy. Nobody can answer. Okay, I want to go to Muhammad.
I would like to quickly respond. Rafi, let me respond to Gabriel quickly, please.
Go, Marcus.
Thank you. Okay. Gabriel, I agree with the fact that the current Iranian regime is the biggest perpetrator of terrorism and militancy in the whole world. There is no doubt about that. But what about the 90 million people? They do not want to represent them as a Persian civilization.
Well, of course.
And
I don't think anyone's arguing with that.
Okay, so let me tell you why I believe America is not winning this war until now. For the past 50 days, America couldn't achieve what they really want to achieve. See, a regime change means that you dig into the grassroots level, you eliminate the whole mindset, the whole administration.
May I ask you one quick question? I don't want to interrupt, George. I just want a quick question. No, but what was America's official goal regime change? It never was.
No, the war has already started and we are in the discussion.
No, I understand, but if America's stated goal was not regime change, then why would you say that they're not winning the war?
It was the enrichment, the uranium enrichment. Then we heard multiple times from the American administration that we are going for the whole regime change.
No, actually, we didn't officially say that was our primary goal.
It was the uranium enrichment. But with this regime, do you think the uranium enrichment would stop? It's not going to stop.
Actually, it has been massively disrupted. I don't believe they're further enriching, and I think uranium, and I think we've been able to destroy some of it.
I mean, they did kill like all of their scientists and like bomb, a lot of their facilities. I think there's no doubt they definitely sent them back.
It doesn't matter in war.
Yeah, it does matter. What do you mean it doesn't matter?
It does not matter unless and until the whole purpose is eliminated.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. People like me who've been against the this joint Israeli-American attack on Iran, I do think that if you cannot get rid of the IRGC, you ultimately it's I wouldn't say that's a loss. We killed a bunch of their leaders. They couldn't do anything to us. We fucked up their navy. We did all of that. When it comes to the winning bullshit, that's stupid. But I guess somebody like what I care about is, did we actually affect any kind of permanent solution or change? And that is the part that's pissing me off. Is that we either, these people are, if they're still in power and they're still going to fund, all of these terrorists and launch rockets and drones to all of their fucking neighbors and our allies, they're obviously, we haven't defeated them.
Dude, Pepe, the sad part was, like, when I was back to, like, in OIF 7, 8, and 9, like, in Iraq, like, like, we were fighting the Jaish al-Mahdi. Like, they were the Shia that were in Sadr City. And, like, their main leader that was on boots on ground, like, he was coming against us. And the guy that wasn't boots on ground was, Muqtada al-Sadr. And he was a bitch. He was in Iran trying to do it, but he had a dude that was boots on ground. But his dude that was boots on ground that I used to fight back in 08, that motherfucker just joined the fucking IRGC as a Shia.
Well, I would say, one of the things, though, is that we have to appreciate the IRGC's ability to resist.
I understand, Papi. I'll get to you in a second. You guys will go back. You guys go back, but we're getting new people on the stage. I just want to question. You can always question the new people, too. Mohammed, welcome to the stage. I just want to know your opinion. You here with us, Mohammed? Muhammad 1, Muhammad 2, Muhammad 3. No Muhammad. Okay, Pepe, Brigo.
Yeah, Muhammad struck out, the number 9. Yeah, so, I don't remember what I was saying now. This is...
PP, you didn't let me complete. Let me...
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, I remember it.
Yeah, PP, let him complete.
The IRGC, they are... The one thing I will give them credit for is that they are obviously very resilient, butchers that are in power of Iran. Like, there's no questioning that, I would think, at this point. And it's just like, how do you, credit? Even after, and one of the things that I found impressive, not because I valued it morally, but like after we wiped out the senior leadership and killed the parents of the leadership, their actual parents.
Agreed.
They ended up going, still went balls to the wall. Like these are people that are I don't see how you stop them without absolutely devastating.
Dude, if you had a picture of King Shaw in your house, they would kill you.
PP, the IRGC has turned more dangerous recently. Let me tell you why. They've divided into 2 groups. The top leadership is gone. IRGC doesn't need to listen to anybody. They are divided into 2 groups. One who are continuously supporting the war, they should continue. The other, the negotiating team, who are trying their level best to make a breakthrough or make a deal out of it. But all our IRGC leadership are not listening to what they are saying. I mean, the command from the leadership, the remaining leadership, does not reach them.
Well, you have, like,
Hold on. I had heard today that there's a good chance the Ayatollah, the current Ayatollah, possibly lost his leg, that his hand was seriously damaged.
Cypherpunk, I wanted to come to you, but you kept running away off the stage. So again, you're not gonna just come in and start asking.
Slap him with the Hebrew hammer. Show him the law.
This is not a Hebrew hammer. This is gonna be, we're gonna teach you proper etiquette. right now. So, Cyberpunk, since you're on the stage, are you ready to have a little conversation, dialogue? Because the question is America winning and losing or fighting this war with Iran? What is your opinion?
I'm happy to answer the question if this isn't kind of like a popcorn room where I can respond to what Waga said.
Again, you saw how we were running.
But I respect the mod. So are you saying I can't respond to Waga, so I can only speak to the topic?
No.
I'm happy to do whatever you want me to do. I respect the being.
It's not that you're happy.
I just want to make sure I follow the house rules.
Okay, so I'm going to explain to you. We first ask the question. You explain yourself so we know where you stand, and then it goes popcorn style. To be part of the conversation, we have to know where you're coming from. So the question to understand you is America winning and losing this fight right now, fighting in Iran? Because realistically, fighting in Iran, they're really fighting in China too. Because it's basically a ripple effect, this war. So my question is America winning and losing in your eyes? And if they're losing, how are they losing? And later on, we can have popcorn style.
I would answer that. America is losing this war because America is hurting more than China is even hurting for this war. America is the largest producer of gas in the world.
Pepe. No. Quiet. Sorry, go.
America is the largest producer of oil and liquid natural gas in the world. They don't produce enough to meet their needs, especially with the type of refineries they have, right? So they have to import. They only make 60% of what they need. So, and that doesn't even touch fertilizer and plastics and all the other things that are held up in the strait right now. So Iran can wait 5 months. Even if their ships aren't going through the blockade, they can afford it. China has reserves. China has the biggest natural, like they have other sources for that oil. And so when America is letting Chinese oil go to China and India oil go to China, Iranian oil up until the blockade, like that shows how much they're not fighting China. They're fighting, and again, they let Russian oil be bought, and Russia's making millions off this war. China is killing it off this war. America is suffering. American farmers are paying how many more tens of thousands of dollars to fertilize their crops? Some of them are choosing not to. This is a ticking time bomb, and the Ayatollah knows that all he has to do is wait 3 months, and Trump is gone because he will be slaughtered in the midterms. I mean, Iran's holding on the.
Okay, now we know where you stand, and so I wanted to say he doesn't really speak English, but
yes, no. Hold on. I have a question. What does winning look like, Cyber? Wait. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Real quick. He just lied. He lied to the room. That's why I asked him what winning looked like. No. Well, yeah, he lied about the oil production. Yeah, so I just Googled this. This is simple Google information you can find on your phone. The U.S. actually produces more than 60% of its oil consumption. In recent years, it's been much closer to 90%, and sometimes even more. The United States is the largest oil producer in the world, ahead of Saudi Arabia and Russia. The U.S. production typically covers most or all of its domestic demand. So why do we still import? Even though the U.S. produces a ton of oil, it still imports because refineries are optimized. The U.S. exports a lot of its own lot of crude oil. It's often cheaper logistically and better long term. So you lied.
Rashad, do you understand the nuance of that? Like, and speaking down, I'm just saying that the reason why Canada supplies you guys with all the oil that you can't use yourself, that you pull from your own wells, is the answer to what I was trying to say before. Is it take tens of years to create new refineries? You can't just turn that overnight. And so the oil from Venezuela, the oil from Canada, all your refineries are to refine our oil, not yours. That's why you are the dependency that matters. This is why you are a major exporter of oil, and also you import a shit ton of oil from Canada. That's
okay. Yes, but they own all the companies. It's American-owned companies that are pumping the oil in Canada.
The thing is,
the oil.
So I think you need to see that America looks at
Canadian land.
Yeah, but we also look at
the land.
It's also about looking at the long-term perspective. If I know that oil,
Sorry. you're pumping the oil in Canadian dollars, paying Canadian wages for America, and then Canadians have to buy back their oil in gas, basically in US dollars, where you get fucked on the exchange rate on your Canadian oil.
That's
just to let you know.
That's
Welcome to Canada.
That's not. I mean, guys, we pay the same oil as Californians. The only place we're getting screwed is where you guys are getting screwed, which is we're all paying twice as much as we did a few months ago before your president started an illegal and unjust war. That's just a fact.
I think my point is that you make it seem as if America cannot play the long-term game. The fact is that they can, because I rebutted you with facts that we produce much of our own oil. You implied that we only produce 60%. But the thing about America in importing oil is because if I realize that oil is a finite source, that means one day oil will run out. And I understand that I have enough money where I can borrow your sugar and not use my sugar. So I, as the biggest neighbor in the neighborhood, as the biggest house in the neighborhood, I'm going to borrow everyone else's sugar in the world until they no longer have sugar, and then I'm going to use my sugar, right? So it's about the long-term game. Those are things you have to consider. If I know that my neighbor will willingly give their sugar away if I pay them, then I'm going to do that first before I use my own sugar.
Canada's basically selling off everything now to China. They're selling off, basically, they're coming to eat the rest of our sugar that we had left. That's what Canada's doing.
Hey, Rafi, I just have one quick sentence about. I just want to jump in for 1 second. I need to leave. So if I need to add something. I'm so sorry. Okay, go ahead, Rahman. Yeah, I hear some guys say like China. It doesn't affect the China because China is getting his oil from Russia or any other sources. But the important thing is China doesn't need only oil. The oil has other, like what the other material that they get from the oil for the factory, to run their factory they need, like ethylene, propylene, methanol, aromatics, I don't know, bitumen, lubricants, paraffin wax, and a lot of these things are coming, they are taking from the oil. And most of these things, it will be so costly to ship them through the land. They have to be shipped from the sea. And the price of these things, it got so expensive. So John, you can love as much as you, but for example, the sulfur, okay? The sulfur for a factory before this war started was each ton was $240, but now each tons are $600. The price got triple time. So and China need this for their factories. So when the raw materials got expensive, the cost of their stuff, what they are building, it get more expensive. So it's a big lose for China because the things they are producing is getting more and more expensive, and people less buy from them. So it's a big lose for China also. It's not only oil that they use in the cars or these things. So that's what I. Thanks, Rahman. Super quick, and then we'll go to the next person. Rafi, if you don't mind. Thanks, man. So I did hear someone, I think it was Cyberpunk, say when the U.S. started this illegal and unjust war. So I just respectfully, I disagree. So A, it's not an unjust war. Number two, the United States didn't start it. Neither did Israel. This war, again, you could easily say that this war was started after the Islamic Revolution when our embassy staff were taken hostage and held hostage. It was started when Americans, hundreds of U.S. Military were murdered in Beirut, right? And this was an IRGC plot, you know. It was. You could also argue that it was further started on October 7th when over 40 American citizens were murdered by Hamas, which was funded, encouraged, and partially led by IRGC goons, right? Excuse me, I'm speaking. Excuse me, did you not hear? I'm speaking. Wait. Thank you. Murdering 40 American citizens, can easily be considered an act of war. Holding hostage right? Multiple American citizens, and then murdering some of them, including Hirsch, right? Is also an act of war. And then further, also trying to kill our president or former president, right? 2 attempts to assassinate Donald Trump is definitely an act of war. And then also putting out a hit on Nikki Haley is an act of war. And then going after American citizens on American soil. Masih Alinejad is an Iranian woman who's an American citizen, I believe, and she's living here, and there was a plot to kidnap her and murder her. And this is just a fraction of what the Islamic regime of Iran has been doing to Americans, right, across the globe. So the U.S. doing this, and by the way, if you also vow to destroy the great Satan and the little Satan, and you promise to destroy America while doing all of these acts of war, the United States is perfectly within its right at any point to take action against such a regime. So it's not unjust, it's not illegal, and according to international law, it's actually perfectly justified what the United States has done so far.
Yeah, and I just a quick, I wanted to respond to that as well. First of all, if Canada's exporting all this oil to the United States, why are you complaining? Where do you think all the money for your free health care comes from? From the benevolence of the Canadians who are paying their taxes, or the fact that you're a country the same size as the United States, but you've only got 44 million people, not 330 or 335 million people. So it seems weird that you're complaining that you're exporting that oil. Second of all, if you're paying the same price as California has probably one of the highest gas prices in the nation for a few reasons. One, there's the taxes per gallon are over $1. I think it's like $1.12, $1.13 per gallon in taxes, and barely any of that goes to actually upkeep of the roads. And the other issue is California Democrats unwisely, because we're global climate change, et cetera, have closed down refineries in the state. So and I could be wrong about that, but they have closed them, and we are importing our gas and oil. So it's created a mess. So I can't see why a Canadian would ever oppose this war unless it's just because they hate Trump.
Gabriel, if I can respond to you, and then I'll really quickly respond to you, Alan. So, Gabriel, it's back and forth, and guys, my mics aren't working, so I can't hear you guys when you come off mic. So someone, and I know someone mute me if I'm talking over someone, because my mic's not.
Go ahead, go for it.
But I'll try to be really succinct. Gabriel, this back and forth thing is the problem with the Middle East, right? Because if we go back to the original problem, the reason why the regime is there, the war, all those deaths, it was because the CIA and the MI6 went in and overthrew the only elected leader in that nation. Over 3,000 years, only once there was an elected leader, Mohammed, and the CIA and the MI6 took him out. He was assassinated, and they put in the Shah, who was America and the UK's pawn. Right, and so if you want to go back to the origin, it's still America's fault, right?
I hear you. So let me just counter that really briefly, and I do appreciate you engaging on that. So I wasn't speaking about back and forth, though. I was addressing your point. Your point was this is an unjust and illegal war. So I'm not addressing all the history of the region or the United States and Iran's history forever. I'm saying that under international law, the United States, right, has been at war with Iran. Iran has declared war on the United States through its actions, which would be considered acts of war for any country to try to assassinate the leader of another country multiple times. put out hits and actually, like, bring online assassins on sovereign territory to murder secretaries of state or other representatives. Any country, training and helping take hostage dozens of people and murder 40 plus citizens of another country, like all of that, and then murder hundreds of its soldiers, and do this for decades, right? For decades, because the U.S. Has, through Israel's help and Great Britain's help, has foiled. And by the way, some help from Pakistan, weirdly, because they're like the whore of the Middle East, right, and Asia, so they just work for everybody. Dozens and dozens and dozens of plots, right, have been foiled. Some have succeeded, unfortunately. So my only point was that the United States is not doing an unjust war. The United States is simply engaging an enemy who has been at war with it for several decades at least.
And if I can go into the CIA started this. I'll try and make it brief. There's an article, it's called The CIA Coup That Never Was. The idea that we took out a duly elected leader, prime minister of Iran, is a complete falsity.
Iran doesn't have prime minister.
That was created by the IRGC. At that time, the Shah had the constitutional right to hire and fire the prime minister.
Correct.
Now it had become the tradition that when he appointed someone, he would go to the parliament and say, oh, by the way, this is the guy I'm making the prime minister. And the parliament would say, thank you for informing us. That was the procedure. There was no election. The people didn't vote on him. It was just a courtesy between the monarch.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
No, that is not a lie.
It's by constitutional law.
Well, here's the
The constitutional right to hire and fire.
Yeah.
Yes,
the prime minister.
Okay, let Alan finish, and then you can reply.
He appointed him twice to prime minister. Now, when he's prime minister, what does he do? Aside from lobbying to nationalize the oil production in Iran, at one point he dissolved the parliament. Does that sound like someone who believes in a democracy? I don't think so. In any event, after that, now we're in a country that is full of civil unrest. I think within the following the removal of Mossadegh, from then until 1980, there were something like 13 different prime ministers, some of them only lasting as long as 2 or 3 months. And then somehow between whatever it was, 1957 and then 1980, somehow the United States is responsible for, quote, removing a duly elected leader of Iran when he was never duly elected. He was appointed by the man who had the Iranian constitutional power to appoint him and removed from that same office. That's what happened.
And these documents are available among the monarchy, and the Shah still has these documents. So, you can make propaganda when you take over a nation and spread that propaganda like it's the truth, but sooner or later the truth will come out again,
Same. I'm really wondering, you guys, because I was listening to you guys for like 15 minutes when Cyberpunk was talking, and he was just spreading all those lies, and no one said anything except Rashad. Because, like, Cyberpunk, are you doing this like intentionally, or you have lack of knowledge?
What part of what I said don't you think was?
Okay, so what you said was China has the biggest natural oil reserve. That's what you said.
It wasn't. I said they had the largest natural resources. Like they have the largest wind power. They have the largest solar grid. They have the largest natural power. So they're reducing their requirement.
First of all, brother, you talked about oil. China uses somewhere around 16 to 17 million a day. They only produce about 4 million of it. So they have to import 12, almost 11, I don't know, 11 or 12 million of it. 2.5, somewhere around 2.5 million of it comes from Iran and Venezuela, and that is a fucking huge number.
I know, and Canada had just built a pipeline to Vancouver because America's threatened to attack us. So we're going to say, we're not going to send you our oil, we're going to send it to China. So they're fine, man. We're fine. You guys are screwed.
Beyond, what do you mean you guys are screwed? The U.S. produces more than 60%, about 65% of its own oil. What are you even talking about?
Cypherpunk, let me ask you a question.
No, hold on a second.
No.
When you say you guys are screwed.
Cypherpunk, hold on.
This guy watches TikTok.
Yes,
I'm exposing a guy who's just watching TikTok.
Don't expose him. There's a better way. Let me ask you a different question. Cyberpunk. 1 second. You said that they're going to give it to China. Have you noticed anybody who has been dealing with China? What happens to the leaders of those countries and what happens to those countries? Venezuela, Iran. So you think the Canadian government is going to just give it to China without Americans selling it? If these pipelines do exist, I'll bet you anything there are American companies building them across Canada, because Canada is a prostitute country. They sell to the highest bidder. And
you realize
those pipelines are going to be right? Those pipelines are going to be American owned and American operated. They're just going to use some Canadian labor.
Rafi, you realize Canada has no advantage in any of this.
Again, if Canada tries to go against the U.S., they're going to
Hezbollah is stronger. Hezbollah is stronger than Canada's military.
Gentlemen, I think the only I've been real quiet on the stage because I just I'm saying I want to say. I love the conversation, and I've been pretty quiet on stage. I just don't like when people say things that are not true. So, and this is to the room. This gentleman just said China has the largest natural resources. That is not true. Who actually has the most natural resources? And this is Google information. It is Russia. It's considered number one overall. They have massive oil, natural gas, coal, timber, and minerals. United States is number two, extremely resource-rich oil, gas, coal, farmland, and fresh water. Saudi Arabia has the largest huge oil reserves. Canada has oil sands, minerals, and fresh water. China's strength isn't total volume. It is rare earth minerals, large coal reserves, and significant mineral production. You lied again, sir. Like, I get, and this is just like, I get you're twerking for China, right? You know what I'm saying? Because we had a conversation before, and I get it. But the thing is, you're twerking so hard for China that you're just blatantly lying on some things. Now, I get you're probably going to say, ooh, I didn't mean largest natural resources. You're going to try to change your words. But just make sure when you make a statement of how insufficient the U.S. is, that you have some level of like maybe a cited source that backs up what you're saying. Because actually what I did was I actually tried to look up a source, right? Because this is my second time kind of correcting you. I actually tried to look up a source that advocated for what you said. I couldn't find that either.
Bro, it's beyond obvious, Rashad. But here's the thing: I don't understand if he's intentionally doing it or he's just suffer from lack of knowledge.
Let's assume that he's doing it in good faith. He has a different set of information from us, and let's just move on because it's not going to be productive.
Okay, so Gabriel, I really respond to what you said, Mission, and sorry, I misspoke. I didn't natural resources, I meant renewable resources, and that was the point I was trying to make. Is that the more?
I had to mute you. Again, the thing is about he goes on a rant, and I fucking start getting confused. What the fuck? You confused the shit out of me.
Can I speak to Alan for a moment?
Yeah, you can speak to Alan for a moment. Fuck, this guy, I wanted to say something and he fucking literally confused the shit out of me.
Well, maybe I'll come back.
Like, oh yeah, I remember why I said it. Why he's booty clapping for China is because he hates Donald Trump so hard that he has to justify the prime minister that is in power right now, that is leading his country, is getting into bed instead of with America, and he's trying to stick it to the man. He's getting into bed with China, and China's a communist party. And this is one of those groomed in Canada. This is a perfect example. This person's not a leader, he's a follower. He'll hear something and he's going to regurgitate it. That's what I wanted to say, guys. I'm sorry. So how about you tell them how in Canada, the cyberpunk, how you guys already have Chinese police stations within your own country? What the fuck are Chinese police stations doing in Canada, if that is normal?
We have one in New York as well.
Well, again, look at New York. What's happening in New York, Kirk? New York is very fucked up. Tell me what's happening in Canada. Tell me what else Canada's investing. Oh yeah, Canada's investing into a space station with China. A stupid amount of fucking money. I forgot the amount of money they delegated to it. Hold on, Ocean.
Absolutely irrelevant, brother.
No, they delegated. It's not. Ocean, I'll tell you why it's not. This is going to be a reason for America, if something, to attack Canada, because they're letting China, a communist country, is basically to get into bed right next door to them, which America's not going to stand for, and the Canadian people are going to suffer for it. And he's not understanding that his government is fucking playing the whole fucking country at the same time while he's fucking around with America as a big brother that is next door, where China is very far away from Canada, unless they start building and adopting in Canada. And he's very clueless on it, and it's a very scary thing how people like that think in Canada.
It's crazy. Aren't you getting two pandas next week? And you guys need Trump going to fucking China next week? You guys are cucking China more than Canada. What are you talking about? You guys got to read the news. What the fuck?
Yeah, there's money.
A group of SEAL team can take down Canada in hours.
Ocean. So just to let you know, there's a funny joke about this. That the actual New York State Police Department, like all the way to Buffalo to New York City, the New York State Police Department is actually larger than the Canadian Army. I think there's more people in the New York State Department than the Canadian Army. I might be wrong again.
My thing is just, if you're gonna lie,
but there's always a joke about that.
My thing is, like, if you're gonna lie, I'd rather you just lie on your own country instead of lying for like a country that really don't give a fuck about you either.
Oh yeah, that's the
caveat that also I want to say that he said they're number one in renewable resources. They're not. They're not number one in renewable. China is not number one in renewable resources. That was a lie too.
How snuggly are you with China, Cyberpunk? I just really want to know, how close are you?
It's like it's a Friday.
Where's the pillow in bed?
It's Friday night.
Do you mean like as a nation, or like are you talking about myself personally?
I don't know. It sounds like you're taking it for the whole nation.
No, I would actually like to know, like, why do you advocate for China so much? Because like the three things you said have all been lies, and you know that at this point, because every time I corrected you, you said, "Oh, I didn't mean that." "Oh, you're right, I didn't mean that." So that's like saying, "Oh yeah, I lied, and I know I lied." And you corrected me, right? It's never like, "Oh, I didn't know that." You're literally saying, "Oh yeah, you're right, I totally lied on stage. Oh yeah, and this is what I meant." And then that's a lie too. So I would ask you, right? And it's Clubhouse.
And brother, I promise, this will be the last thing I say. If anyone comes off mute and tells me that I'm lying, can anyone just Google the following? Go to your favorite AI, says, what country generates the most renewable energy in the world? And if anyone comes off mic and says it's anything but China, I will just go to the goo and bust y'all a good...
Well, that's the thing. You didn't say that. You didn't say that. You said that they're number one in renewable resources. You said that. The room heard you.
Why is it that you guys are not talking about Africa?
No, wait, no, sir. We're challenging the statements this man said because he says it to the room. And what I realize on Clubhouse is we're so anti-American that we'll let someone come off and just blatantly lie, right? Especially if it's a pro-China and no one takes the time to just simply Google what that person
I was
does.
shocked. That's why I was shocked. You guys were just listening. Like, bro, Canada is not even a sovereign country. Like, what is?
Right, and I get it, right? Like,
Canada is seriously not even a sovereign country.
Like, and like I get it, like
you have to answer to England.
Like I'm in the military, right? So I defend the freedom of press, right? Freedom of speech and the freedom to lie, right? But I also defend the freedom to correct somebody, which is kind of what I did. So that's why I would ask you, why do you lie and blatantly lie for China so aggressively? Like, what is that?
Oh, there's special bills in Canada for freedom of speech and for what content you're allowed to watch, what news you're supposed to get. So there's a thing.
Their chief of police said if someone broke into your home, give them whatever they want.
Well, I know, but I'm asking. I'm asking Cyberpunk.
Better fuck you if they fucking broke in your home. What are you fucking talking about? Is there
Wait, but Ocean, I want to ask him though, since he knows, because every time I corrected him, he acknowledged that he was wrong. So that means he lied. That's like he's basically saying, hey, I know I was wrong.
Watching TikTok.
Yeah. Why do you blatantly lie for them so aggressively?
If you let me.
Yeah, go ahead.
We were having a conversation about the oil and the dependence on oil. And the comment that and you listen, it's late. We have legal marijuana in Canada, so the comment I meant to say is that listen, China is killing it in renewable energy generation. I know that's not what I said, Rashad, and you got caught up on that. I get that. Autism is rampant in America. But we were talking about China's dependency on foreign oil, and I was making a comment that they are killing it on generating renewable energy, which they are. They're the largest generators of renewable energy. And I know you don't want to talk about what you want to say. Hey, Canada. Fuck you, Canada. And you want to attack me, and I'll go full circle, Rafi, because you want to talk about two fronts, China and Iran. I'll say it again. And you literally knew up the first time when I said it. You do have two fronts. It is Iran and all of your former allies. So you want to ask me why I'm going to China? Brother, China never attacked us. America has gone to war with us 3 times. We kicked your ass twice, and now you're threatening us again. China's never threatened us to go to war. No one threatens to kill Canada except America. Why the fuck wouldn't we want to fucking run away from you, psycho?
Quiet. First of all, China already attacked you. They already infiltrated you.
If I could.
Wait. I know. Wait.
When you're done.
I know. Wait.
Renewable energy producer.
I know. Hold on. Listen, guys. Listen. Let me answer the gentleman. So for one, autism is just rampant around the world at this point. 2, I don't hate Canada and I don't hate China. Right? I don't give a fuck. My point is that, right? If I said fuck Canada, which I never would, I have no malice toward Canada, right? You would probably defend it like, why are you saying that, right? Because you're from there, right? So the thing is about when you lie about another country, like you said, America barely produces 60% of its own oil. So it is burning more oil than it can produce. Well, a simple Google search shows you that is a lie. That is not just a lie, sir. That is a blatant lie. So I'm okay with you pushing China propaganda, but I'm really just here to make sure that people, when they talk on stage, that they're telling the truth. Because a lot of times what we hear here is people will display gross negligence and not say anything when you just tell a lie. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, you told something that was.
China is the
I don't respond to that as well, Rashad, because again, you keep calling me a liar. And everybody Google this, and anyone who comes up with an answer that isn't this, I will go to the goo. I want you to check this. How how much oil resources that the USA uses comes from the USA? And the answer is 66 to 68%. I'm sorry I was off by 6%, Rashad, but this is the problem when you don't have free access to higher education in America. This is the fucking problem, guys. Stop requiring $200,000 to get a higher education. It costs my kids $2,000 to go to the university, the best universities in Canada. This is the problem.
Yo, hold on. Wait. Let me finish this. Let me finish the dialogue.
Guys, give it to Rashad. Alan, you'll go right now.
Okay, so I'll surmise to you that the best schools are in Canada. You win. You have the best schools. We're in terms of best schools, maybe we're number 9. You win. Okay. That's what you just said about renewable energy. I looked that up too while you were talking before. You are true. That's the first truth you've told on stage. Congratulations. You're 1-3. You're the Warriors against Cleveland. So I would tell you right now, you're 1-3 in telling truths. I guess that means that we're supposed to pretend like you didn't lie 3 straight times in a row. You win. I concede, sir.
Yeah, actually, Rashad, it's halfway true. Because I looked it up, you made a valid point, Cyber. You said look it up. I looked it up. Yes, China is the largest producer of renewable energies in absolute terms. However, when you look at what percentage of that they use for their energy needs, they are not number 1. Iceland is 100%, Costa Rica is 99%, Albania is 100%, etc., of their energy needs. As of 2026, 50% of China's installed power capacity is from renewables. But when it comes to actual energy production, it's roughly and again, this is Google AI, it's roughly 31 to 36% of electricity generation. The rest of it comes, the fossil fuels, primary coal and fuel is around 60%.
Right. So Alan,
let me finish. Yes, Rashad, let me finish. The point is, from all of this, it's sort of true, it sort of isn't true, but if 60% of your oil is coming, of your energy is coming from oil and fossil fuels, and that still makes you more of a dependent on Iran as your primary supplier of oil.
Okay, Alan.
And I don't think I'm mistaken.
No, Alan.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Alan, you are mistaken. You're severely mistaken because you're not listening to what the gentleman said and what I said when I need you to. I'm not even attacking you.
Rashad,
but I need you to.
I heard that, and then I guess let me limit this to where he said if you Google it, it'll
No, you're missing the entire thing of what he said. He said renewable. He said America. Wait, listen. He said China is number 1. His original sentence, right? I've been sitting here listening this entire time. He literally said, and I can tell you that Rafi heard the same thing. He said China number 1 in renewable resources. You just said, and I saw this when I did my own research on what he said. They're up there and close to number 1 in renewable energy. Now, what you have renewable resources and renewable energy are 2 different things. Yeah. Now, listen, don't even answer the question.
Yeah.
Right? Because because no one on Clubhouse wants to admit they're wrong, even if they blatantly fucking lie, right? So what I'll tell you like this, and I'll challenge this to the room. If we agree that you can Google a definition of both, you can Google renewable resources and renewable energy. If you agree that they're both 2 different things, then that means Cyberpunk lied. That means he lied because his first statement was they're number 1 in resources. And they're not number 1 in renewable resources. They're number 1 in renewable energy thing. That is an entire lie. That's not half a lie. That's an entire lie. If he meant what he said, you say what you meant.
I said I misspoke. We were talking about energy requirements and how much time that was spent on the oil. And my only response was shot. And again, I misspoke. It's late.
You did misspeak. You lied.
I'm not sure how much
How you mad
you
at me
guys
because you
understand
lied?
the importance of legal marijuana in Canada.
How you mad at me
It's
because
like
you
drinking
lied?
coffee. I can just stay up all night, Anyways, I misspoke when we were talking about the tenants. I mentioned that I tried to mention that what I meant to say was they were the greatest generators of renewable resources and energy, and I think again that's relevant because of the conversation. That's why they don't care, and they have so many other sources for that oil. Like Canada, we just launched another pipeline, and by the way, Rafi, it's built by Indigenous First Nations and Canadians. With 100%, not like the bridge that you guys want to try and break, which we built for you guys.
Hold up. Indigenous companies might have got the contracts. Who actually sits on the board of those pipelines? Go take a look. It's going to be all American companies. They're using Canadian labor. They got the fucking grants or whatever it was. They're all fucking playing games on words. I know you guys fall for it. It's, again, look, there's a board that basically is going to be profiting off of this pipeline. Go see who's sitting on it. Which companies own the most shares?
Canadian companies. I get why you think that, Rafi, because you're an American. You think that business gets to decide everything, that they rule the government. This is Canada. It doesn't work like that, dude. It doesn't work like that.
I actually live in Canada, too. I have a Canadian citizenship.
That's the difference, right? Because clearly you were not born and raised in Canada. I know it because I can hear you. Good for you. Because we let in a lot of people. Some we regret. But you weren't clearly not born and raised in Canada. And if you were, please tell me. Because I'm saying as a Canadian, I know that you were not born and raised in Canadian, sir. You might have married into it. We let a whole bunch of people in. We don't let in like illegal folk. We don't have a fucking open border like you guys. We let in a lot of refugees, even from America.
And who opened that border, Cyberpunk? It was the Democrats. Who involved the government?
Yeah, who's bringing in all the garbage into your country right now? Cyberpunk. Those are your liberals. Okay.
Those are Americans smuggling guns into my country. American guns that are killing our people. Stop it. Keep your guns to yourself.
Hold on. Alan, that's correct. It's those American guns that are getting smuggled into your country that are killing the people. I agree with you. But why are they going after the law-abiding citizen that had to do a very, very hard test to acquire a gun license? They had to go through gun training. Okay. Why are they going
That's a great question.
going after those guns? But the liberals are giving these fucking bails, 24-hour bails, that they're giving out to these guys that are bringing all these illegal guns into their country. And they're not doing nothing about it. Sorry, Ocean, I love you. Go.
You know, I've been dealing with someone who is irrelevant. History is irrelevant. This motherfucker is a fucking left-eating piece of shit who agrees if someone broke into his fucking house, he's gonna let them fuck his daughter. You know why? Because the motherfucking police chief in Canada said if someone broke into your home, bend the knee and let them fuck you in the ass. That's who you're talking to. That's who you fucking talking to. I'm sorry.
I appreciate that submission, but Rafi, let me respond if I can.
The guy that could have protected the family, he's not allowed.
You're talking about some bitch ass.
Okay, I want him to respond.
By the way, thank you so much for the time, sir. I wish everyone have a blessed day. And make sure everybody buy guns. Everyone buy guns. It's good for your family. Good for your kids. Good for your wife. Good for your fucking...
Ocean, I just want to say, this bill is going to be sent to you via email, okay? You got to pay for this little psychiatry class you just had here. Moment.
America is fighting for his interest. US is fighting for his interest. Everybody is fighting for his interest. And
Cyberpunk is fighting for Chinese interest.
We're all fighting for.
Let me respond really quickly, right? Let me respond really quickly, right? So with the gun thing, right? Yeah, we do get a lot of guns that come in and kill some of our people, right? And this is relevant, right? Because last week America had its 100 mass shootings. Right? Canada is 1/10 the people of America. That's 2%, right? So by definition, we should have 10 mass shootings. We've only had one.
You have to mute them up.
Guys have all your interests.
It was OpenAI that caused it, that one mass shooting. And I'll land with this. Please don't ice me. I'll land with this, I promise. The leading cause of death in America for children is gun deaths. You guys are fucking sick.
Amazing. What's okay?
Hold on, everybody. I'm gonna mute everybody. Hey, buddy, your little girls in Canada are getting fucked and raped by fucking terrorist Muslims. Go do something about that, you dumb idiot, fucking pussy ass bitch.
Oh shit.
How about that?
Oh shit. None of that.
I'm very energetic tonight, guys.
I can tell.
Thank you so much, Tony. What is opportunity?
Fighting
for your interests.
I don't or condemn any of this. Agree with what has been said on this stage. Letting everybody know. But we're moving on.
Nobody's talking about Africa. People are dying in Africa and all these resources.
I know.
Why are you gay?
We're gonna tell the what's it called? What are those the ones in Nigeria? Boko Haram to stop killing the Christians there. We're gonna try to end that too. Very shortly. Give us a second. Cyberpunk. So the killing right now in Canada. Killing in Canada. Yeah, hold on. We're gonna deal with Boko Haram after. The killing right now in Canada with guns, legal compared to illegal. What is the number?
No, we don't have gun shootings. We just have guns.
Gun shootings. We don't
People
have
die from guns up here.
We don't have gun shootings. Hold up. We don't have gun shootings. You said.
We have 1% of the gun shootings you guys had. We have 10% of the 10% population. We have 1% the gun shootings.
Hold on.
Our kids don't die of guns. They die of natural causes. The leading cause of death in your country, kids, is guns. And Ocean, remember all the shit you just said that?
Who's waiting to wait in the bucket?
Ocean, I need calmness. Ocean.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
I need you to calm down. I need you to seriously calm down.
I am absolutely very calm. I'm very happy. I'm very
I need you to calm the fuck down.
I love the second
Ocean, I need you to calm the fuck down right now.
I fucking love America. Yeah, bitch.
America, great. 100%. But, where the fuck were we going with this? Somebody wanted to speak. Who the fuck wanted to speak just now?
Cyber, I don't know where you get your stats. I don't know where you get your stats from, but they're made up and farcical. That's all I can say.
You guys don't
right.
all the resources you guys are talking about. Let's talk about Nigeria. Cyberpunk, why are you gay?
Yeah.
All the resources.
Hold on.
And we are here fighting.
No fighting. We don't want to fight.
So,
I'm not fighting. I'm just stating the obvious, guys. I'm not fighting.
Well, I don't think Cyberpunk's orientation has anything to do with the topic. But if you want to talk about Nigeria, we can, right? But leave them the fuck alone. Let's just talk on the topic. Yeah. Okay.
Perfect. We got some new people on the stage. Brian.
People are not talking about Africa. Rafi,
You don't want us to talk about Africa.
Who's
Hey guys, let's reset the room again. Reset the room. Okay, so if you have a pink ticket, go up to the look up to the top of the room, click the join button. There you go. You joined the room. You joined the War Room House, which is pretty important because right now we're in a fucking war. So, anyways, not only that, but the topic is
America is losing on the war.
Hey.
He's in the
Don't interrupt me, man.
Yeah,
What's the topic? Okay, the topic is America winning or losing?
Yeah, they're losing. They're losing.
We're fighting two fronts, China and Iran. So
No, we're fighting one front. We're fighting one front. Can I tell you what their front is?
Calm down. Are you okay?
Yeah, go.
U.S. spawning. This civilization is spawning.
Okay, hold on. We'll get to you in a second. Falling down. Don't pick up Travis for now. He's
spawning down. Epstein class spawning down.
Okay, you're gonna go there too. You're one of those retarded ones. So Brian, while Father got interrupted, I got a question for you, brother. Welcome, first of all. Is America winning or losing fighting in Iran? It's fighting two fronts, basically. China and Iran. What is your opinion? How's America doing so far? And, can you back it up?
I don't know. I think we're winning, but it's not by like a long shot we're winning. It's just one of the things that we're still happy, peaceful. I don't know. This doesn't have much to do with most of America. It's just something that's in the headlines. So I call that winning.
Thank you.
Hey, resident in the chat, shut the fuck up, asshole. You want to come back up? You gotta. Okay, let's go to Africa. What are you gonna say? Talking about Nigeria or Africa?
You want to talk about the jury?
Let him come back up. I want to see what he's got to say. I'm gonna fry him for lunch.
What's that Raza character? Could somebody find him, bring him back up?
He might be
Bring him back.
South Africa, North Africa, East Africa, or West Africa.
Why is it
it was Uganda. Uganda's the guy's name. Ugandina.
You're gonna talk about Uganda?
No. The black guy right here. I'm looking at his thing and he's not responding. You're on mute. Get off of mute.
Oh.
Okay, whatever. Okay, so let's.
It said, what do you know?
Wakas, what are you gonna say? You've got 30 seconds.
Okay, let me tell you. The negotiations are going to take place again. The American delegation has left. The Iranian delegation has already reached Islamabad. And these are going to be extremely important. Yes, you're absolutely right that this war has less to do with Iran, but more with China. And Donald Trump is going to visit China in the near future. So it is important for America, and a win-win is extremely important for America. And an absolute win would be if they would punch a better deal with China. So only then we would be able to call it a win for America. Otherwise, we're still watching.
Thank you. Arash or King. King, you here?
What's good? Yeah, I'm right here.
What do you think? Is America winning or losing?
Okay, so.
I'm talking to King.
We're absolutely winning this war. Not only are we absolutely dominated, we killed their president. Like, not only president, this is more important than the president, you guys gotta understand. The supreme leader. 2 times.
Wait. It's the supreme leader.
Can I please speak? Like, you gotta let me say my
Hurry,
piece,
come on.
No, I use my power and I give King 10 minutes. Go ahead.
Thank you. We're wiping out, bro. I don't know what goes on in between your guys'
Let the guy talk.
Your guys' mind.
Let the guy talk.
I don't know what goes on in your guys' mind, but like, I don't know what army that gets their navy wiped out, their whole official wiped out, and still saying we are winning the war. Like what?
Delusional.
We kill more y'all than we. Like what? They're delusional. Exactly.
Yeah. 100%.
I don't get it. I don't get it with these people. Like, how are they winning, bro?
I
killed all the. What's up?
King, can I chime in with you? I agree with you. Can I chime in? So I'm Persian, guys. Just to let you know, I'm Iran. Family's from Iran. All that stuff. But long story short, first of all,
U.S., what Trump is doing, he's doing it for the world. He's doing it for the USA, but he's doing it for the world at the same time. Okay, he's not doing it for the people of Iran. I promise you that. As much as I would love to say he is, I know he's not. But I love Trump, and he had the balls. He's the first president that had the balls to go do this. Right? Iranians, as an Iranian, they're all fucking bullshitters, bro. We're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, none of it happened. The first night, the fucking Supreme Leader couldn't fucking live. The first night he went out, like at least a week, 10 days, 15 days, like, when they say Magbat America, they're saying, oh, we're gonna kill America, fuck Israel, all this shit, right? He couldn't last fucking 24 hours, bro. And his son is a fucking cardboard now, right? So the problem is listen, when you I'm talking as a human being, right? If you grew up in a society, right? Imagine like growing up in a house, right? Where every day they say that, listen, broccoli's bad, broccoli's bad, broccoli's bad, broccoli's as a baby, right? You're gonna grow up always thinking that broccoli's fucking bad. It's gonna be imprinted on you. Right? So these people, besides all the meth and shit that they do for all their energy and stuff, they have imprinted this on the young people, a very small portion of the young people, that listen, they are the West, the Israel, they're all fucking bad. Listen, the only person that stood with the people of Iran, the general population of Iran, was Israel. Right? We never had any problems with Israel before. I got so many Israeli friends. I got so many black friends. I got so many Mexican friends. Listen, we all people. It's not about, at this point, when all this leftists come out, they sound so dumb, dude. They sound so dumb. I'm sure y'all seen it. I'm sure y'all dealt with it on a daily basis. But the fact that Trump had the balls, okay, to do this, it's a opportunity for the Iranians to take, the people inside of Iran, to be able to hopefully, fingers crossed, have a fucking normal life like the rest of us, man. All they want to do is have a normal life. They work hard and to be able to sleep at night, and their kids go to college, and they just want the regular shit. They want the debt that we have, right? They want to be able to have, they just want a regular shit. They don't want to wake up the next morning and see the gas prices or fucking tomato prices have tripled. They don't want to be able, they don't want to go out and eat and have uncertainty if they're going to come back home in one piece or not. Listen, I'm Persian. I did a lot of Persian girls. They all say, listen, the higher end, like the Beverly Hills of Tehran, nobody gives a problem. You can have a dog. You can not wear the hijab. It's all good. Okay, though, that's a rich portion, right? That's a very small portion. But at the end of the day, people in Iran are just wanting a genuine, regular fucking life like the rest of us. So 100% U.S. has destroyed them, okay? And these delusional people, I don't know what kind of meth they doing, but the delusional people are still saying, oh yeah, we're winning, whatever. Let them say whatever the fuck they want to say. Everybody else knows the reality. So I appreciate y'all having me. I just walked in, but that's my true feeling.
Thanks, Arash.
Yeah, that's good. Let's go to Raman. Raman, are you there?
We already spoke to Roman. We got lucky on the stage.
Okay, gotcha.
Unless King wants to finish off what he was saying.
Yeah, so thank you. That's okay, but I just wanted to just expand on that. Yeah, so the whole Air Force is gone, the whole Navy is gone, and most of this shit, we blew it up. Most of the missiles, we blew it up and stuff. They have to use, drones now. That's what they're doing, bro, and they're just shooting wildly. They're just crashing out right now because they know that their day is coming. It's gonna come to a head.
Thank you.
Okay, great. Let's go to Sake. Sake? How do you...
Hello.
Sake, what's that?
Yeah. I'm from India. I can't speak English in proper way, but I understand. Someone tell about some country are wake up in the morning and kids are going to school and tomato prices rising. We country we have a problem like I'm farmer. Our products like onion and tomatoes are not transported in other countries. We have $1 in our currency, $1. We have a 7 kgs tomato. Our country price now, and onion also 10 kgs in $1. our country's crisis. Yeah.
We don't care for that. Again, Sanklet, thank you very much.
Yeah.
We don't care for what the prices of tomatoes are right now. We want to know is America winning or losing in the war? Thank you very much.
Tomato.
Lucky. We have Lucky on stage. Lucky, hello.
Yeah.
Lucky, you with us? Hello. What do you think? Is Iran winning? Sorry, Iran. Is America winning or losing fighting Iran right now? While they're fighting Iran, they're fighting China. And what's your opinion? The fuck?
Hello.
You speak English?
I moved him to the audience. If he asks to come up again, let's see if he can talk to us. But
maybe he wasn't lucky tonight.
I think he was talking to someone else on near him. It sounded like
he's
Lucky wants to come back up. Bring him up.
Yeah.
You guys deal with it.
You guys deal with it.
What's cooking, bro?
Hey, Lucky, is America winning the war or losing the war?
I think America is losing. Both sides.
Okay, tell us why you think America's losing. Take a minute.
Because basically some reason globally, economically.
Well, can you be specific? What makes you? What was America's goal, and what's happening so far that makes you say it's not achieving the goal?
Because Iran used low category missiles. The America has the high category missiles. They have a lot of the investment on the army equipment.
So Iran used missiles? I hate missiles. What the fuck is that?
Basically, I'm right now in college.
Huh? Go ahead.
Basically,
You're saying that Iran has been interfering with the free shipment of oil, and therefore they're winning. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Okay. You're not wrong that that's been a massive pain in the ass. I think the U.S. has acknowledged that. But do you believe that there are any other ways that Iran is winning? Iran is stymieing the U.S. in some ways there, but do you believe there are any other ways in which Iran is winning this war? Are there?
Yeah.
How else?
Because it's basically many countries support Iran.
Okay, let's talk about which countries support Iran. I'm going to just go through a quick list. Does the UAE, it's an Arab Muslim country, support Iran?
Yeah.
1 second. Yes? No, hold on. No, just say yes or no. Does it support Iran?
Yes, I support the.
No, I'm sorry. The UAE does not support Iran. Iran attacked the UAE.
UAE does not support the Iran.
And by the way, it's not. Hey, listen, we're just going to go quick, okay? So just work with me a little bit. So the UAE does not support the Islamic regime. They do support the Iranian people, and the UAE has had to defend itself against Iranian missiles recently. What about Saudi? Does Saudi support Iran? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, got it. Okay, let's talk about Britain. Does Britain support Iran?
No.
Okay, all right. Does France support Iran?
No.
Okay. And does Egypt support Iran?
Yes, Egypt.
No, they do not. No, they don't. They don't. Does Jordan support Iran right now?
Jordan support the Iran.
No, Jordan does not support Iran right now at all. Also, let's 1 sec. Now let's talk. This is a trick question. Qatar, which is the home of the Muslim Brotherhood since the 1950s, and the mother, the Sheikha, right, of Qatar, is like a massively important person in the Muslim Brotherhood. By the way, London and Qatar are the two centers of power of the Muslim Brotherhood, just FYI for everybody. But does Qatar, which was allied with the Islamic regime and helped them launch October 7th and funded it, does Qatar now, today, support the Islamic regime of Iran? It's a trick question. No, you're right. They switched sides. They switched sides. Nobody fucking supports Iran anymore. You can go down the list. Everybody, all the states, all the Arab and Muslim states, they don't support Iran now.
What about Yemen?
Yemen does not support Iran at all. The Houthis are a terrorist group, and they support Iran because, or the Islamic regime, because they are getting money from them and they're a puppet, right? But Yemen outlawed the Houthis, right? You know that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it sounds like so if your argument was that Iran is winning because lots of countries support them, I don't think you can name a single country that is supporting the Islamic regime of Iran today.
Bro, listen to me.
Okay, bro.
For the dollar, fall down of dollar.
Mr. Donald Trump.
No. Dollar currency fall down.
Oh, dollar. Lucky, thank you. We appreciate you. We can come back to you. Yeah, we got other people. Yeah.
Gabriel, you want to take over?
No. You go.
I got it. Jay, welcome to the stage. Lucky, mute up.
Good morning. Yeah, Lucky. Good morning.
How are you? Good morning, Jay.
I just want to chime in just for 2 minutes. I don't want more than that.
Go for it.
Pardon?
Go.
Can I go ahead? Okay. What I feel is that after the attack of Iran on GCC countries, specifically these Qatar, UAE and Saudi Arabia and Bahrain also, in future I don't think these countries will ever trust Iran, not only because of the attack on their own, on their soil and on their air bases, and also because they believe that Iran at any point of time can close the Strait of Hormuz in future, so it can strangle them economically. So I think Iran is not going to have a good relationship with its neighbors, probably except Iraq, because it's a Shia-dominated country. Hence, I feel that Iran is something like, I think now Iran is being run by armed.
Jay, but isn't it closed now, the Strait of Hormuz?
Yes, it is closed. I accept it. But thing is that in future, it has never been closed by Iran. Even during the 1980s, I think Iraq war. I think only once I think it was closed. But it was never closed by Iran for oil trade.
It's closed by U.S. It's closed by U.S. now.
Yes. No. Yes, but it was U.S. action was a reaction to what Iran did. Will you accept it?
No, it's a chess play.
Yeah.
Okay, but still I feel that
you can do it. We can do it. Jay, my question is to you. So we heard you. You were telling us a nice story. Thank you very much. Happy hour is done. Is America winning or losing, though, fighting this war in Iran? But don't forget, this war is a ripple effect on China as well. So they're fighting two fronts. So is America winning and losing? What, in your opinion? Jay,
he's thinking. Winning a war, I think America is winning the war. But I think Iran will unravel. This regime will go over a period of time. It's not going to collapse any time sooner. It will collapse over a period of time because it doesn't have a spiritual leader like Ali Khamenei, who was a glue, who was a supreme leader for all these organizations. And he also had the support of Iranian people. Now that Mustafa Khamenei, I believe that he has got hurt. He needs a plastic surgery. He doesn't have the stature of Ali Khamenei. I think it's going to be primarily an army rule rather than a clerical rule. And the president and other establishment, they need to take care of the domestic affairs of Iran. Over a period of time, I think Iran will slowly, this regime will slowly collapse. In 10 years, I think this Iran will be freed from the clutches of these ayatollahs and clerical order. That's what I feel.
Thank you. Moshtaba, you here?
I'm an Iranian-American peace activist, and Israeli propaganda to which Jay has been listening.
India, by Nepal and India, Iran ka was.
Oh, someone's talking. Can you?
Okay, I'm gonna put him in the audience. I showed him.
I think Jay is listening to Israeli propaganda and Iranian monarchist propaganda. I am a Mossadegh Iranian.
Oh, that's Khoskholi. So one fascist murderer regime for the other. Arash, they don't know what that. Let us play with our food. Let us play with the food. Let him finish.
Fuck up.
This is the kind of fascism that Iranian monarchists. He just showed that Iranian monarchists and their Israeli genocide backers are not interested in democracy and human rights. For the people of Iran, he's opening his mic and he's calling me names.
Father Rafi, can I take over for 1 second? I'm gonna do something here. Can I do that?
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate you both. Mushtaba, we want you to speak. I'm sure you can imagine some people will disagree, but I want to ask you something. My only request is make substantive contributions to the space. If you want to come up and say 3 times Israeli propaganda, that you're not contributing anything. And if you want to start denouncing people on the stage, okay, you've done it. Now move on. Tell us something substantive. Is America winning or not? And if not, why not? Go ahead.
First of all, America and American people are 2 different things.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you, listen, Mushtaba, listen to me. Mushtaba, listen, we're not your Demi on this stage, so I just want you to listen to me for a second, okay? Mushtaba, don't victim, Mushtaba. Okay, all right. Mushtaba, I want you to please hold on. I want you to speak. I repeat.
Mushtaba.
Dude, are you 2 years old? Like, can you wait?
Okay, you're not a child.
They can't make any points, guys.
Mushtaba, 1 second. Somebody's talking to you. Mushtaba, 1 second. Mushtaba, 1 second.
I don't know. Hey, shut up. Can you guys hear me for a second?
Hold on 1 second. Mute all speakers. I'm gonna start muting everybody. Mushtaba, I'm gonna treat you like the IRGC treats its regular civilians, okay? You're gonna stay quiet. So now the question is to you, don't divert. Stay on topic, okay? You living in America, as you just said, you're an Iranian living in America. In your eyes, living in America as an Iranian, is America winning this war with Iran or losing this war with Iran? Because don't forget, this war's not. Hold on. Are you brain dead or what? Like, I don't get it. I'm gonna mute you again. So, okay, I'm gonna move you to the audience for now. The question is, are they winning or losing? I don't care for Israel. I want to know what America's doing right now. Forget Israel. I understand you eat and dream about Israel, but this is not about Israel. This is about America right now. And I want to know, what do you think? Living in America as a Persian. Could somebody bring him back up because I can't find him? Do you guys see him?
Mushtaba, you can raise your hand, come back up, and just try to answer the question instead of going off on
I don't care. I don't want to hear the word Israel out of mouth. I want to know winning, losing. America. Forget Israel.
I'm telling you, we can't. They can't. They don't have any valid
got
points,
it.
but they're
Got
gonna
it
get
done.
debunked.
Sorry, guys. I get emotional, but I'm real, so I apologize, and I appreciate y'all having me, but my apologies. Just let me know if I get annoying.
No, Raj, it's cool. It's cool, dude. It's understandable.
Yeah.
Man, it's understandable, right?
Okay, hold on. Let's go to Farshad. Farshad,
Yeah,
you here?
yeah, I'm
Perfect. Farshad.
Oh shit! Whoops.
It's reading the Quran.
Sorry, dude.
Oh, let's put him in the audience. That's where Muhammad
he's-
and Aisha met. Maybe he'll find his Aisha one day.
Oh fuck.
What's it called? Let's go.
Farshid, what's happening?
Yes, Farshid. Somebody deal with Farshid. Gabriel, please. Deal with the rest. Deal with Farshid.
Hey, Farshad, so the question is really simple. First, just answer, do you believe America is winning the war with the Islamic regime or losing? And the second question is really just after you tell us, give us some substantive reasons why or why not. The last speaker didn't work out because we wanted to hear him. We just didn't want him to continuously go, look, you fascist, blah, blah, blah. Just give us something substantive so we can have a conversation. That's all. Farshad, the mic is yours.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I don't think America would win the war, and there are many reasons on my side that I can propose why this is happening. But yeah, I don't believe America could win the war.
Is America currently winning? I think that's the original question.
No.
Okay, then tell us why you don't believe America is winning. Do you believe the Islamic regime is winning?
Actually, I don't believe there is any winner in any war. But if we believe that U.S. is aiming at achieving something, or there are some predefined goals,
okay.
I don't think America would gain those goals.
Okay.
Actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go. This is great. Let's go to what were America's goals going into this conflict?
There are some goals, including nuclear activity limitations, and
it was either obtaining, like having the Islamic regime, surrender its material, or stop enrichment, or destroying, material and ability to continue enriching further. Yeah, you're right. Okay, what else?
Yeah, it's two categories. One is stopping the activity, and the other one is grabbing the enriched material.
Right. Okay.
Both of which I don't believe they are achieved, or they are not achievable.
Okay, continue. What's the other objective? What other objectives did the U.S. have?
I think the other objective is changing the regime. Forever. I mean, in a deep change.
Understood. Let me just make a small correction. That the United States explicitly said changing the regime was not its main or major objective. Even Israel did not say that's their primary objective, but they said it's possible that the Iranian people might accomplish that as a result of what the U.S. and Israel do. So that was not an official objective of the United States. However, there was a third objective that I don't think you've mentioned yet. Do you want to take a shot, or do you want me to say what it was?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. The third objective of the United States was to prevent the North Koreaization process. I'm using a slang term here, a weird term, but the idea is that North Korea got so much conventional weaponry to threaten South Korea and surrounding countries with that they became difficult to deal with and difficult to prevent from acquiring a nuclear weapon. And so it became increasingly costly to prevent them from doing it. So the United States and Israel wanted to put such a hurt on Iran, the Islamic regime of Iran's conventional military ability, so their navy, their air force, their rockets, right? That it would be much easier to then negotiate with them, or if they have to, prevent them militarily from accomplishing a nuclear weapon. So, what do you think the U.S. is making progress on that one?
I agree that might be a third goal, but it's not achievable either, because it can be defined in a different way. You know, you can limit that activity as well, or limit the missile, for example, the missile activities, or overcome the missile activities. But I don't believe this is achievable either, because what they can do is that the missile activity is any country's own choice, and for regarding Iran, which has no other.
May I pause you? I hear you.
Yeah, go on.
Okay, thank you. So just a couple notes. The Islamic regime's air force has been fully destroyed. You can kind of look that one up. The Navy has been basically fully destroyed. There is some capacity to like drop mines into the Strait of Hormuz, which is kind of what has made it perilous, you know, to cross. And there's some ability, you know, to interfere, but a significant portion of the Navy has been destroyed. I forget if it's 40 or 50% of the conventional missile arsenal is estimated to be destroyed. Someone here can correct me. I'm not like 95% certain of that at the exact stat, but I think a lot of it. And I believe the last time Israel and the United States struck, they destroyed a significant amount of the enrichment facilities, etc. Not all of them, right? So you're right that any country can produce missiles, and once that country declares war, say like on the United States by trying to assassinate the President of the United States several times, and by murdering 40 U.S. citizens on October 7th, and because the Islamic regime participated in October 7th, planned it, financed it, helped direct it. And, you know, over the years, the Islamic regime has attacked and murdered many Americans, wounded thousands of Americans over the years, 200 plus Marines in Beirut back in the 80s even. So basically, when any country engages in that, the country they are attacking has a right to go and take out their missiles under the laws of international conflict, like under any kind of international law. If a country says, we are going to destroy you, you're the great Satan, and proceeds to spend 30 years murdering citizens of another country, the country who's being attacked has a right to go and destroy their missiles and do whatever the fuck it wants, to be honest with you. So, but listen, back to just the practical side. Do you believe that America has made at least some progress in retarding the conventional capabilities of the Islamic regime?
First of all, I would say neither Navy nor Air Force are the main military abilities or capabilities of Iran. The main capability of Iran is, regarding the military capabilities, is more missile type of militaries, which are defined as the main military facilities. So Iran is not an Air Force producer nor a Navy producer.
But they do have an Air Force. They do have an Air Force and a Navy. You know that, right?
They already have it, but they're not.
Gabriel, can I ask a couple questions?
Yeah. Let me finish 1 second with him, and then it's all you. Listen, I don't disagree that their missiles were the thing that was kind of fearsome, but you know, do you admit that the U.S. and Israel have destroyed a significant percentage of the missiles? And also, have you noticed that the number of missiles currently being fired, being fired just before the weird ceasefire, went down from like hundreds per day down to like 1 or 2 or 3 per day? Did you notice that?
Yeah, I quite agree that there was a significant progress in destroying such facilities, but it's not something that it's a complete destroyment in a way that there is no absolute activity. So even a minor activity is able to stop or even get the war into negotiation. So if there was no ability in a zero, absolute zero, these negotiations is meaningless. So there is something over there that is active still, that their ceasefire is meaningful.
So I just want to tell you. So this is yeah. So this I'll throw the mic to the other gentleman. I can look at my screen who wanted to ask you a few questions.
Sorry.
Sorry about that. Yeah. Just real quick. According to estimates from 2 days ago, this is figures released by Israel. The military has destroyed or disabled around 60% of Iran's estimated 400. Here, hold on, let me see. Of Iran's estimated. Here we go. They have destroyed 60% of Iran's missile capability from as of 2 days ago. So you're right; it's not fully destroyed.
Yeah,
but if you're saying,
even if it's 80%,
if you're saying it's, if you're saying,
person is still working and is.
well, no, I hear you, but listen, you said that you agreed with me that conventional, like measuring the destruction of conventional capabilities is one of, destroying it is a goal. You also said missiles are the most important thing. And you kind of poo-pooed the like Air Force, Navy, who cares? Well, all right. So if it's missiles, 60% of the missiles and missile making capability has been destroyed. You're right. It's not all of it, but it's more than half. Wouldn't you say that that is progress in the war?
I would say yes. It's impactful.
Okay, thank you. I'll throw the mic to you, John.
Gabriel, thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you. I had a question. Farshad, you're a PhD. Are you a PhD in America or Iran?
I'm in Europe and
Europe. Fantastic.
Canada.
No, that's what's up. So Iranians are very educated, very smart kids. I mean, extremely. Farshad, when you say that you think that Iran is, ultimately you're saying Iran might win the war or has won the war or whatever it may be. I have a question for you. You're saying the missiles, they're still maybe building the missiles and whatnot. Every morning, how long have you been in Europe or Canada? Don't want to ask a personal question, but how long have you been out of Iran?
About 7 years.
Okay. Why did you leave Iran?
Because of many reasons, but yeah, to expand my knowledge and do my education, I left Iran.
Okay, so we have the internet to expand your knowledge, but if you want to get an education out of the country, so you're expecting another country to, support you and help you get your knowledge, which a lot of, people do, which is fantastic. I mean, that's why countries like Canada and America are amazing, right? What were you expecting to do after you finish your school in Canada or Europe?
I'm still working. I'm not educating. I'm not working in Canada.
Okay. Why didn't you go back to Iran and work?
I do trading in Iran. I do support Iran, and I love Iran. I love Iranian industry, and I help them. I do many papers published over there, and I love Iran.
So you're helping the IRGC?
That's maybe your mind, but
no, I'm just asking a question. I don't know you, so.
So you don't know me while you are judging.
Okay, so with all the missiles that Iran has had, why haven't they destroyed Israel?
Because we prevented. This was the Israel and U.S. attacked Iran, not Iran attacked them.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Israel, just Israel attacked Iran. Why didn't you guys destroy Israel?
There is nothing over there. Because the
what do you mean there's nothing over there?
Iran is being attacked.
I know. So somebody attacks your country, and Israel, when you were a baby till now, you always said Magba Iran, death to America, death to Israel, right? So why didn't you guys destroy it?
Even if you say in that way, it was Israel over 20 years publishing over 25.
Fasha, my question is, why didn't you destroy it with all the missiles you had to make in 47 years? Why didn't you do it? What happened?
Because, but if you're keeping asking question and not letting me answer or talk.
No, please do. Just to say.
Give him a sec. Let me just here, Farshad. Let me help, and then it'll be your turn. So Arash is asking you, if like we're steel manning your argument, right? So we're saying, okay, you believe the Islamic regime is winning this war. And you don't believe that the regime's capabilities were, hurt too much. It was significant. 60% destruction of the missiles was significant, but they're still standing. Okay, fine. Let's say you're right. So Arash is asking, well, if they have all these amazing, incredible, powerful missiles and the capability, and they have the, command and control somehow, even though, like, a lot of them have been killed, like, in the first day. But, okay. A lot of the leadership. So why has the Islamic regime not annihilated Israel like it kept promising? It has all these missiles. You're saying it has all this capability, and America and Israel are not winning. Okay, why has it not annihilated Israel? Because Israel has... Wait. I'm asking him. Go ahead.
Iran is running these missiles in reply to whatever is being struck. For example, he is striking after being attacked, or he is striking nuclear facilities after these nuclear facilities are being attacked, or
okay, let me. Okay, gotcha. I understand. Can I ask him? No, you can't. No, you can't. You can't. This is turn.
I was listening, guys. It's an echo chamber going back and forth. Let's welcome some new guests, Gabriel. We can always come back to them.
Okay, all right. Farshad, we're going to go to a different guest for a sec, but I just want to say that the idea that the Islamic regime is just playing patty cake. Oh, you hit me once, I'll hit you back. The Israelis, they killed Khamenei, right? And then they took out a bunch of his supporters, and then they took out a bunch of leaders, and then America and Israel took out the head of the secret police, and like they've taken out everything. So if the Islamic regime is just holding back, I don't know what the fuck they're holding back. Every single day they're losing leadership, they're losing military, they're losing, So anyway, I just think about that. We're gonna come back to you. Who's next? Hello?
That Yazir,
It's
what's going on?
It's Yazir, yeah.
Yes, I'm here.
So is America winning the war, or are they losing the war?
In a single statement, I would say they are losing the war.
Okay, tell us why.
Okay, so when they started the war, so they have a clear targets. Okay, and the targets was to have a regime change. Okay, then they have to restart their missile capability. Then they have a issue with the uranium enrichment. So to think about the regime, the regime is changed, but the faces are changed. The regime is still there. Okay, they have a process like one will replace another, and another will replace another. Okay, then the next one is the missile capability. So as you people are discussing that their missile capability is destroyed 60%, 50%, 20%. It is not completely finished. Okay, then the uranium enrichment. The American tried their best to fully finish this, but they are not successful in that. Okay. Then, if you come to the region, you think that 13 bases in that region, Gulf region, they have, and they are, using their. So they lost their bases, and their.
Who lost bases? Sorry, who lost bases?
American lost their bases.
Which bases were lost?
All their bases they lost.
Wait. Let me make sure I hear you. Okay. Let me make sure I understand you. Okay. You're saying that America lost all of its bases in the region.
Yes.
Okay. Does anybody want to have a different opinion on this?
We never heard of losing America lose bases. I don't know. You should mention the names of the bases.
What locations? Can you please advise us? Because I don't know.
He's claiming that, so.
Maybe you have no idea. They're totally empty, and they're living.
Just a city. What city? What country and what city did America lose all of? Give us two. Yeah, give us two countries where America lost its bases.
About Kuwait, about Saudi Arabia, about everywhere. I think 13 bases there.
They didn't lose their bases. Some of the bases were struck, but they didn't lose their bases. They still have the bases there.
It means you are making it empty. So it means you lost your base, right?
No, hold on. So if the United States attacks Iran and hits something, does that mean all of Iran is destroyed? No. So if a base was hit, and then these other countries and the United States responded, does that mean that the base no longer exists?
See, you are telling me the story which is incomplete. Yeah. Okay. We will say partially empty. Okay. Yeah. Come to the point. Okay. That's partially empty. Okay. We will say this is partially destroyed. Okay. So you have a strong belief on that you're using these bases and this is very effective or blah blah blah.
I mean, okay, Vasir, thank you. So I just want to mention that the number of U.S. forces in those bases has now gone up about 80% over the last month and a half.
They are hiding in themselves in the hotels. Yes.
No. We've literally transported way more material and personnel over there in the last 2-3 weeks. Like you read any documentation, read any news.
Let's come to the point.
Well, I think we've been talking to the point.
Okay. Come to the point. Okay. So then next is missile defense system. Okay.
So the Russian air defense systems were completely destroyed by Israel, and the Israeli airplanes are flying freely across Islamic regime airspace every single day, whenever they want.
You people are saying
that.
Yeah, I'm talking about all we are in the room. So some are against that, some are.
That's fine. Yeah, just move forward. That's fine. So, yes, go ahead. Yeah.
So the missile defense system is fair. Okay, you said you have THAAD, you have Patriot, and blah blah blah. So that's totally fair. Even
bro. Patriot. No, listen, Patriot. Okay, so Patriot, right? Patriot and Iron Dome and Iron Shield and Iron Beam and all those things.
Yes,
those are defensive systems. Brother, those are defensive systems, Israel and the United, and like the original Arrow, like all of that is defensive systems to defend U.S. facilities, which, by the way, if everybody here, this is a good opportunity. You know how this guy's talking about like U.S. military facilities and where they destroyed, where they hit? So I want everybody here to know, every single U.S. facility around the world is protected by Israeli technology and Israeli weapon systems that were developed together with the United States. Iron Dome, Iron Beam, Iron Shield, all of that shit. Iron Beam is new, by the way. And so I just want you guys to understand. People are like, well, what's the partnership do? The partnership helps protect Americans and American facilities all around the fucking world. Now, you, sir, were talking about defensive systems Americans have. That's not what I'm talking about, okay? I am talking about the Russian air defense systems that were sold to the Islamic regime of Iran and touted as super high-tech. And Israel has romped all over them with American Israeli modified planes. American Israeli modified planes have played patty cake up through the air. They're doing like demonstrations. They're flying upside down slowly. They're taking naps. Those systems are down. There's nothing defending Islamic regime airspace. That's what I'm saying.
We are not talking about. You are telling me the America is losing or America is winning. So that's
yes.
No. The topic is hold on.
Brother,
Wazir. The topic is we want to know what you believe. You believe America's winning or losing?
Yeah,
and why do you believe that?
Losing.
And
yeah,
why? Well, what did they lose?
You brought up the airspace. That's why I was like, why do you think the airspace is a point in your favor here? I don't understand.
Again, we're going back and forth. Maybe we should go to the.
One quick thing, Rafi, Gabriel. Listen, some people, like I said in my first statement. First of all, I came in the room. I read the title. I knew exactly what the question is, and I answered. But people that are truly brainwashed as a baby till now, which they're older, it's a lose-lose situation. I tried to ask people and get it. Like it's it's fun for just conversation and what. But overall, I just want you to know, like y'all, like these people are really brainwashed as babies. Like it's we can never convince them that the facts, not even like what we want, just the facts. They will not believe it.
But that's why it's so much fun because but this is why it's fun because the guy's like, listen, the air defense systems are, and I'm like, they're destroyed, and then he's like, oh, okay.
No, so y'all know the game. I just want to make sure because y'all good people, so I want to make sure y'all know the game.
Welcome to the stage, Abby.
Thank you. This is an interesting conversation, and it's funny to hear people like just have the opposite information of what's actually out there, especially in light of how many servicemen have transported into that area. Even tracking, take a base like 29 Palms, how many Marines have left and are in that theater now. I mean, it's remarkable for someone to say that we have lost all our bases.
Abby, where are they staying? I thought, are they floating in the ocean? Where are they staying?
Well, they're shooting at them like they're staying at the Burj Al Arab in Dubai, but I'm sure the servicemen would like to be.
So the question is America winning or losing, in your opinion?
I think we've almost completely won. I think it'll be over sooner than we realize.
Is there a reason for it?
You
would like to share?
I thought you just asked my opinion. I just think.
Got it. No more questions.
I think we're getting close to the end of it.
I haven't seen you in a long.
Can I say one quick thing, Abby? So, like, you're 100% right? And we've annihilated them. Our servicemen and servicewomen have, done an amazing job, right? It's not even a question. I mean, it was no doubt ever for anybody, with a normal head. But the question for me as a Persian guy, right, in America, I was born here, raised here. I was born in Idaho. I've never been to Iran, right? But I'm Iranian. I'm Iranian proud. I love my people. I know a lot of.
I don't think so.
Sasha, I'm talking, sir. Hold on. So I know a lot of them. The main question for Iranian people, that if you see like in Europe and LA and Toronto, like everybody coming out, right? If you see, the main question for the people in Iran is, out of all this situation, right? Are they going to be able to come out a free, just normal country like everybody else, right? I don't care who is going to, lead it, okay? I have my own opinion, but whoever leads it, but, obviously America's going to do what it's got to do and they're going to dip, right? But the Iranian people are wishing that out of all this mayhem, something good comes out for them.
Well, maybe the answer is to have a conversation with someone who lives in Berlin and ask them how life is in the beautiful city of Berlin now.
That's not good.
And if they ever thought that it would be that way when they had a monster in charge. I mean, things change after war and the societies rebound.
No, yeah.
I also wanted to make a comment because there was a comment in the chat about our military. Our recruitment numbers are up. I put the number just for the Army in the chat. So it's in fact the polar opposite of what the person
And
is
now it's
saying.
41.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm old or anything.
But Arash, I don't think you are an Iranian. You are Israeli or US-like.
Are you IRGC?
Are you afraid of us?
Hold on, Abby. 1 second.
I think Faza was Farshad.
Farshad was trying to say something. Farshad, what did you try to say last time?
I said someone that is not born in Iran, not grown up in Iran, not visited Iran is not Iranian.
Well, you know what?
You have no right to say such
I
things.
agree with Arash, and a lot of us do.
The reason some people we didn't born in Iran, it's you. You did not let us. You didn't make a proper situation that our parents had to leave the country. So you have no right to say such bullshit. I'm sorry.
Rahman, let me ask you a question. Hold on. Rahman, you speak Russian? Rahman. Yeah, he has a very Russian accent.
So quick question. First of all, I want to clarify something. Farshad, so my parents left before the revolution, 1975. But first family that came to U.S. was in the 1950s with a boat. Went to Ellis Island, okay? So my family was way before the revolution that happened, okay? But the fact that I'm speaking Farsi, I can speak Farsi probably better than you can. The fact that I do the biggest concerts in the world with our biggest artists, okay, that you probably come to in Toronto, okay, is because I love Iranian people. Okay, my blood is Iranian. I'm proud of being Iranian, but it does not matter. It doesn't matter.
Farsi does not guarantee to be Iranian.
It doesn't guarantee. I'm telling. I just told you 10 things.
Be absolutely an Iranian. You know, you guys, you don't know Iran.
There's working with IRGC qualified.
We know Iran better than you do.
Right now, because people like Farshad, as he says,
the Israeli people, military people are able to
Farshad, this is a little different. You see, Farshad, you see, in my room, the women, they're like the IRGC. They have more rights than the IRGC. Just letting you know. So she will speak over you.
So this is why there's a genocide going on in Iran, where they killed more than 40,000 people. Because people like Farshad and the IRGC forces, they do not consider the secular Iranian people as Iranians. Fuck you. You will get what you guys deserve.
And guess what? She's probably not wearing a hijab as she's talking.
I just don't understand, like where these people come from.
So I'm asking a question, you guys. Why U.S. started school in the Iran and killed 168?
Can I be honest? Do you know why? Can I one question.
Where did the number come from? Hold on. Where did the 168 number come from?
I love you.
Where you got 70,000?
Okay, stop muting me. Farshad, I need to know what happened to the 40,000 souls that were taken within 48 hours or something like that during protest, that your own people slaughtered somebody's daughters, sons, nephews. Somehow somebody got affected by it in Iran. How does that feel that regime did it to their own civilians, to their own population? How the fuck are they ever gonna win a war when they don't even have their own people on their side? Like Farshad, like how do you see this? Their own people want you dead, and
is Trump-made number, not 40,000. 40,000 is
how many was it? Hold on, hold shit, quiet. How many is it though? Tell me how many is it? Is it 3,000?
It's officially announced 3,000 by the government.
Okay, so Farshad.
But even 3,000 is high enough.
Yeah, exactly. That's how you're becoming smart. Yes, so does it matter if it's 30,000, 3,000, even one person? To you, doesn't matter, huh? Even your people slaughtered even 3,000. That's a fucked up number within 48 hours.
So why you are
Do
saying?
you understand?
40,000?
Like, do
You are
the
talking
amount
about
of people
numbers.
they're killing per hour? Like, this is fucked up.
Farish, how did they do it? How'd they kill them? What method did they use? The 3,000 that you say that were killed, how'd they do it?
There was a protest going on in Iran for 10 days before that.
Right, but how did they actually kill them?
And before, in that day,
In Iran, that's
there was a
justifiable.
called people.
I didn't ask the justification. Wait, hold on. I didn't ask the justification.
Remember that, Americans, there's a justification for a country.
I didn't ask the justification. I asked the method of murder. The method. Did they do it with? No, I'm asking a question. Did they do it with guns? Did they do it with a gas chamber? Did they do it? Did they set them on fire? Like, how did they actually kill them? What was the method?
I have a question from you guys.
No. Can you answer that? Like, did they put them all on electric chairs? Firing squad? How'd they do it?
We're gonna play a game. Far shot. We're gonna play a game. This is not gonna be a question for question without answers. I don't like this. This is stupid. I'm not playing this game with you, okay? We're gonna ask a question. You're gonna answer. You can ask us a question. We're gonna answer. We'll go back and forth. Right now, there was a question.
168 children were killed.
Hold on, far shot. A woman speaking again. I told you, in my room, a woman has more rights than the IRGC.
So you're baby killers.
No, I asked you a question. How did the 3,000 that you said they admitted to killing, how did they actually kill them? What was the method of death? How did they do it?
Okay. Even if in any countries, including U.S.
No, we asked you about the method of death.
I want to know how they did it.
He said some wrong fact, you know? Shut up, he's answering.
With their people on the street were killed by the weapons. Some of them are from the IRGC, from the Iran's government, and some of them are from some people that were sent by the Israel military to Iran to kill the protesters on behalf of the government and IRGC.
Oh, so now you're saying Israel did. So this method of killing, how did they actually do it when you said weapons? Like how'd they do it? Did they torch them? Did they burn the people? Did they?
In the U.S.
No. I just like you're saying 3,000 people died. How did they die? Like what method? Did they ram them with a car? Did they come and chop all their heads off? How'd they do it?
In the same way that U.S. government kills people if they strike the military.
How? What method? You can't seem to answer the question. Yeah, thank you.
Many times, you know. This is not only regarded about the Iran. This is not limited.
But you can't seem to answer the question. Were you there? Were you there when they did it? Were you there when they did it? Did you see it?
Can I just say one thing?
Let you guys not.
He's saying some wrong facts.
Killing.
Can I say one thing?
Hey, hang on a minute. Let's do one mic at a time, guys. This is not, we're not in Iran, although this is not a democracy in here. So basically, if you are going to speak over somebody, guess what? You're going to go down to the gulag right away, okay?
No, I've been waiting. I haven't commented for a long time because Rafi said be quiet. So I just had a quick comment, if you guys don't mind.
Actually, I was trying to get an answer to my question. I'm trying to have a direct question with this dude. How did they die? What method was used to take out? We said 40,000. You're saying 3,000. If you're saying 3,000, so how did the 3,000 people die in 2 days? What method did they use to kill them?
I said weapons.
What kind of weapons?
Did you get my answer?
What kind of weapons? What kind of weapons? Molotov cocktails? Like what kind of weapons?
The same weapons that U.S. military is using.
What kind of weapons? How did they take 3,000 people and kill them?
I want to know.
I said the same weapon with the same method that the U.S. military
Actually, she's asking for specific weapons.
And kill other people in the.
Did they behead them? Did they behead 3,000 people? Did they do it that way? They go in and chop their heads off? Guillotine? Like what method?
I said
what kind of weapons? What kind of weapons did they use?
They are
They use machine guns? Was it machine guns?
They are killed with the same method.
Like, did they have bump stocks on those?
I agree.
How'd they do it?
I agree. Yeah, they have killed, but you didn't answer.
Oh, but you didn't answer. How did they do it?
U.S. and Israel
How did they? How did they kill the 3,000? Honestly, he can't.
68 babies in the Iran.
Listen, first of all, I'll answer that question for you. How about that? So, one life is too many lost. A. So the answer is, it is sad if it's true. But so far we got all the information that this site is, nobody's allowed to go there to inspect it except the Iranian people, so they can say whatever they want to say, because we already know that they lied when they took down the Ukrainian plane. It took them 3 days to come and tell the truth. So again, we know they're liars. It's been already proven, so why would we believe them now? You know, so lie to me once, shame on me. Shame on you. Lie to me twice, shame on me. We're not falling for this trick again.
Rafi, may I?
So again, hold on.
Gabriel, maybe
so one life is too many. So we don't know. But the question is, we have, and you guys admitted 3,000. We know those numbers are deflated, not inflated, deflated.
Can I?
Okay, we know it's a lot bigger. And even 3,000 of your own countrymen to kill, you're going to go to me about 200 people. That's the end of the world for you. But 3,000 something that you legally claim, that's justifiable. For somebody's daughter, somebody's son to be killed in a protest that they were having because it was 10 days. They decided to slaughter them. Like nothing, their own people.
Father, Rafi, may I?
One second.
Can I ask you one question?
Farhad, hold on. 1 second. Me and Abby are doing something here. So I answered your question fairly. Now, Abby, ask him another question. I want to hear an answer, not a fucking question with a fucking question.
How do you take 3,000 people in 2 days, and what method was used to exterminate them? You exterminated 3,000 people in 2 days. How did you do it? How did they go in and kill 3,000 people in 48 hours? What methods did they use? Did they gun them all down? Did they use bombs on them? Did they butcher their bodies? Did they put them in a gas chamber? What method, when you have that many people that you're killing in a short period of time, did they use to kill them? Did they take them all, put them in one room, and do it that way? What was the method that they used? It's a simple question. I don't need a question back. I just need an answer to how they facilitated the murder itself.
If Farshad can't answer, I'll answer after that. But Farshad, go ahead.
Let Farshad answer it. Farshad, answer the question. Don't answer with the question. Okay? Go. Mike is up.
They have used guns to kill people, protesters, which I don't agree, and I blame them. Whoever has done this should be investigated and be punished. If it's okay for you, that's okay. But it's still, these 3,000 does not let any countries to strike Iran. This is an inside something, a problem with the government, and it does not let any countries like the US to strike Iran and kill babies, kill people, and even strike schools. That children, innocent children, are still in there. So even if 3,000, you know why Trump is making 1,000? Because he needs 40,000 to do this. This does not buy any credit.
Do you think 3,000 is a little number though?
No, it's not little, but
1,000 people a day to kill? Show me one nation. Who kicked them? Who kicked them?
Wasn't me.
Somebody kick him?
May I have a question?
Who
Who's
kicked him?
He's gone. Or she's
Not me.
Oh, he's gone. Okay.
He's gone, yeah.
He's gone,
Oh, he
yeah.
left. They got to read.
He got stressed. I could tell from his voice he got stressed, but
I had just a regular question, but you all here. So you remember when I asked you guys why they haven't destroyed Israel if they're so, capable and they're so gangster and all this stuff that they think they are. They wake up every morning, death to Israel, death to America and all this stuff. Do you know what I honestly think? If you saw a lot of the missiles that were sending up were coming right back down, right? And remember when somebody asked, why did you guys attack Saudi Arabia? Why did you guys hit there? Why did you guys hit there? Right? I think it was all a mistake. I think their missiles were so fucked up that either they came back and hit the school like that, or they came back and hit right in their own ground, or they just went left and right, and they were just sending it up and wishing that it hopefully hit somewhere. I swear to God, I'm not even joking.
It's an interesting theory, but there's long-term, long-range ballistic, short-range.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying Iran's ballistic.
We did learn, Arash, I will tell you that we learned from Gaza that, and also from Hezbollah in general, about 20%, minimum 20% of missiles that they shoot land in their own territory, and they misfire. So there's a good chance a number of them misfired in their own territory.
Well, when their own supreme leader doesn't last 24 hours, I would say 20% is probably like 85%.
I want to just answer Abby's question for 1 second because I know you wanted him to answer, but this is more for the audience. So for those of you guys who missed it, back in January, several British newspapers were actually managed to report on 30,000 dead and what's the truth of the death toll and all that. And they were quoting doctors who were saying that there were trucks and trucks and trucks of bodies being brought in. People were being mowed down in the crowds. Now, the regime at the time was saying, no, there was only 10,000 protesters. No, there was only 30,000. Recently, about a week ago, we saw video. We finally got video of some of those protests. It was clear there were millions of people out in the streets. And so they were mowing people down by the thousands, by the tens of thousands every day. They were also later, even after the protests, they proceeded to chase them throughout neighborhoods. People who have, Elon Musk's
Starlink.
Yeah, Starlink. They will go and try to assassinate people or arrest people who have Starlink. And then later, because they had so many defections, they started importing Afghan and Syrian and Iraqi fighters who are not Iranian at all. And those guys became like roaming gangs, right? These are some of the methods. Other methods involved, I'm sorry to say, but mass raping people and then murdering them.
Gabriel, it's horrific. Gabriel, as a Persian guy,
I was trying to get him to say some of this.
Gabriel, it's been 47 years.
To make him say out of his mouth the brutality. I was trying to get almost to have him feel disgusted in himself having to say all the ways. And the fact that his own government admitted to their actions when he tried to say the Israelis did this, but his own government, even if it admitted to the 3,000, there's an admission that they caused those deaths. But I was trying to force him to say the atrocities, and it's what you're saying, Gabriel. I mean, some of us live in cities that have sports teams that have won, and you all come out in the millions to have a parade and to celebrate it, and you just have a lot of people coming out at one time. And can you imagine being in one of those crowds and getting mowed down and getting the shooting and the methods of killing large amounts of people in public spaces like that? And
Abby, do you know why it's hard for a Persian guy who was born here to shut his mouth? Sorry.
What's up?
No, I just want to say
hello to Taco. Hold on, I just want to say hi to Taco. Taco, you here? You've been on miking.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah.
What's up, Taco? Is America winning or losing?
Hey, by the way,
cashing your pink ticket, Tuck?
Is that a serious question?
Yeah, serious. Arash is
Do you realize how removed we are from total warfare for this to even be a question where people are not just saying, well, no, America's clearly winning. You realize how far we are removed from typical conventional warfare for people to even legitimately feel comfortable to pose this question and maybe even not say, oh no, America's clearly fucking winning? Like, but Iran still was able to influence global traffic through one of two major straits. But global oil is up. Yeah, but it seems to be the entirety of their functioning government has been fucking killed 2 times over, and the entire majority of their conventional warfare system has been neutralized. And we're kind of just sitting here where we're wondering whether international trade is going to function through a strait because the insurance companies won't insure tankers because we don't know how many mines are in the fucking strait. But we're pretty sure that they did not get a good amount of mines in there anyway. Like, we're sitting here with like a blithering, retarded take on the situation. Where someone could be like,
hold on, but Taco. Forget about what you're seeing with the mines, but don't forget this ripple effects on the future war with China. If America needs to be in, well, China is a threat to America and America's interest.
I'm sorry, say that again. What's the new question? What's the new question?
So I'm asking you, because again, you don't see it as you're seeing it as how America is fighting Iran right now. But the question is, this war, while they're fighting Iran, it ripple effects on Chinese interests. So the question is, we knew how the outcome of this war is going to be. He knew that this is going to ripple effect on Chinese interests. So he's basically fighting 2 wars right now. He's fighting a war on Iran to hit China.
Okay.
First of all, question, is America winning or losing?
So you posed that question again. I'll go back to the first thing I said. Since you followed up by trying to say it's like it's 2 wars, I don't see it as 2 wars. It's literally not. Third of all, it's not as if the China situation is all of a sudden new. But if you didn't already realize, it appears to be that China was getting oil from Venezuela. That's out of the picture. It appears like China might have been trying to get oil from Iran, or was. That's drastically reduced. So let me ask you, Rafi, do you think America's winning in this 2-front war?
Yes.
Or let me ask you another question. Let me ask you another question. Do you think China was winning in their fucking expansive territory war they've been fucking raging against the entirety of the world by continuously impeding on shipping lanes and doing artificial islands and all that? Were they winning there?
They were. It was called the Silk Road.
I'm fucking pissed about the fucking Chinese fucking vessels that are fucking overfishing.
So you should know about the Silk
Road. I'm not even kidding right now. Because I've heard this before from people. I know a guy who married a Chinese woman, and he took her grandmother to fucking Cape Cod, and they were fucking clamming. And, you know, people grab some clams. It might be illegal. They didn't have the tickets, but maybe you grab a couple dozen. He said he brought his Chinese mother-in-law to the fucking beach in fucking Cape Cod, and this woman took buckets upon buckets of fucking clams out of the fucking sandbar. More than they could have ever fucking eaten. Just because she fucking could. And that's what the fuck they're trying to do to every fucking ocean. It's a cultural fucking difference that I don't like. Just to hear it like that you hear it as a joke, like they're going down to the Chilean waters, right off the coast, right off the continental shelf, overfishing as fuck. But when you hear some fucking 70-year-old Chinese woman is in Cape Cod running dozens and dozens of buckets more than they could ever eat in the evening, you realize it's fucking cultural, dude.
Hey Taco, do you know that China has been buying oil from Iran and Venezuela for cheaper than the normal rate for at least a decade?
Yeah, they're buying. Yeah.
Because of the sanction.
I did not know. So what? Because Iran and Venezuela couldn't sell to other people, they sold it for less than China, and that was a major outlet.
Yes.
You need a lot of oil to produce everything you use. Everything you have right now around you was made with some sort of oil product. China produces everything, and different oils go into different plastics, rubbers, and so on.
Oh, yeah, that goes back to the whole concept, which should have been highlighted in 2020 about returning manufacturing to America.
So, is America winning or losing?
That's the same fucking answer, dude. Like, what do you think, that if we lost some fucking disposable plastic capacity, that if cost of things went up, as we had to then re-industrialize again, you can say, oh, we're losing. It went up in price.
Well, and I got another question. So,
hold on, I'm sorry. Again, I go back to the same statement.
Okay.
We are so far removed from the conventional total warfare mindset that it is implied in a snarky fucking way from you saying, well, everything we have is made out of plastic and petroleum, and that comes out of China. So I ask you again, are we winning or are we losing? We're so far removed from the conventional total war mindset that you're trying to, seems like in a snarky way, imply that some sort of secondary economic effect could be seriously considered in everything we've seen in this interaction from a secondary country related to who we're destroying, that we could then reinterpret it as, well, I think America might not be winning. Cost of plastics are going to go up. Are you fucking with me?
okay, Taco.
Are you just I'm sorry. Are you just like, are you anti-American? Are you like a libtard? I don't understand.
Taco, thank you. We're gonna move on.
Can I?
To Tia. Go to Tia real quick. Yeah.
Hi everybody. To your question, thank you for letting me come up. But to your question, sometimes there are no winners. And if I wanted to classify how this is going from an Iranian point of view, I think the biggest loser are Iranian people at the moment. Then is the Iranian government. Then is the world. Then is the rest of the world. And then is America. If all that happened to Iranian people, after all the vices that we have during this 47 years, and especially last 3-4 years with the revolution and the current atrocities that happen, if this government stays in power, they will pick up after negotiations, and then they will start taking their revenge on people like they have done before. At the moment, they have escalated the executions. They will do more so when this is all done. I was talking to my nephew yesterday, and he said they were in their rat hole before the ceasefire, and now that ceasefire, they have come out and they are taking people who had, for example, Starlink and so on into prison, and then they expediting their sentencing and so on. if there is a negotiation and these people remain in power, they're going to slaughter even more people, more Iranians after this. They will get more hardline. And I can promise you that they will start, no matter what they say, they will never, ever, I can tell you from experience from living in Iran, majority of my life I lived in Iran. I'm in UK now, but they will rebuild their nuclear power, they rebuild their weapons, and Iranian people are extremely intelligent, and they do have very good scientists. Unfortunately, brainwashed, some of them that work for the IRGC and so on. So, therefore, there will be no winners if this situation ends with a government which is wrong.
I got a question.
Yeah.
I got a question. Do you believe that if Iran government stays in power, that they will eventually get a nuclear?
They will do their very best to do so. They will never. Whether technically, I mean, we can't predict future what will happen, but they will do their very, very best. They have the knowledge. They have the knowledge. Whether they will be in reality do it or not, I don't know. But they will try, definitely.
So, do you think that if they do get a nuclear, do you think that they will bomb? They will put a nuclear bomb on Israel or the United States? I mean,
you know what? I can tell you, they have. This is a bit of a longer answer, but there is a section amongst the ruling government in Iran who, of the view of, if we are martyred, we're going to go straight to heaven. So they actually they're not afraid of dying. Actually, they prefer to be killed by Americans because they believe they go to heaven. So they will be 100% prepared to use nuclear power on Israelis. Definitely, I have no doubt in my mind that if it's up to them, those who kill their own people by thousands, those who shoot on young women's eyes. You know how many girls and women and even boys, actually, but majority were women, blinded by these people? They shoot at their face, They just take their beauties because that's their, it's just, it breaks my heart, I went to university in Iran, and, part of the elite universities like Sharif and Tehran University, I have around 200 friends in a group, and you know what they said? They have said, which breaks my heart, and every time I say this, I break in tears, but I'm going to try and stay positive and stay strong because I want to transfer this message. They've said if this government stays after all of this, they're going to commit suicide altogether because they can't see any other way. We have tried. I was in demonstrations in Tehran University when they threw my friends from the second floor of the dormitory into the garden of the university, and this is how brutal they are. I have witnessed this by my own eyes.
I have seen the footage of them throwing them from the second floor of the university.
Yeah, I was there. It's disgusting. I lived in that dormitory.
Can I say something here? And I know that this has been quite controversial regularly in a lot of these rooms that I participated in outside of the Blackosphere on this app. But, it seems to be that this is just like Islam.
Fucked up.
It's fucking Islam. Like, we get in some areas, we act like it's fucking not or whatever. Like, I know people want to be fucking all like hypercritical of Jews. For some reason, they're never critical of the Vatican, even though there's a lot to work with over there. But when it comes to the Muslims, it's either ex-Muslims hypercritical of them, or most people like barely acknowledging like they fucking control like a third of the landmass in the world, and they're fucking psychotic. And like there is no like in the other areas with the other religions, like some people are religious, some people aren't. But in the areas where there's fucking Islam, when you're not fucking religious, you're fucked.
First of all, I'm a little upset because y'all forgot about me, Father Rafi Abi said. Everybody forgot about me. I was supposed to say my consents. Everybody forgot about Rush. I was so patient. So I'm just kidding. No, y'all good people. But first of all, Taco, I was born like blood-wise. I'm Muslim. My grandma, my great-grandma, they all prayed and all that stuff. And as an Idaho boy, potato boy, right? Like I'm so proud that I actually wanted to learn about praying. Like I thought it was such a beautiful thing. I wanted to learn as like yoga, like literally. I have like girlfriends who would write it out in English for me. But the more and more I got older, like the more I matured, I saw that what a really I'm not going to say fucked up. I'm going to say from what they are projecting that, Islam is a really bad fucking religion because it's full of hate and all shit. First of all, I have a couple things because y'all just forgot about me. So first thing, my nephew right now, he actually just got accepted to a private Catholic school, right? So and it's a private, so we got to pay for it. But we're gonna my sister's gonna pay for it. Religion is religion. At the end of the day, either you're a good person or a bad person. But from what the Islam and the Muslims that and it's a good thing that this happened because they're showing their true selves, right? So it's showing to the whole world, especially with social media. It's showing that the hate and the violence that the religion is showing, right? So it's a good thing because a lot of people are becoming eye-open about it, even myself, right? This happened all, and now I'm like, fuck that. Like, this is a fucked up religion, right?
But to be fair, you could see how fucked up it is just from reading through the primary sources and not having to take secondary material for interpretations. It's pretty fucked up.
Not necessarily.
It's pretty fucked up.
Not necessarily, Taco. Because you know why?
It is straight up fucked up.
Taco.
Right off the rip.
I know, but let me tell you why I agree with you, okay? So, first of all, I've never been to Iran, all these students come to ASU, I live in Arizona, they come to ASU like brilliant minds, right? But they're all leaving their country for a reason, right? Because they have no future over there, right? So the most brilliant minds are leaving that country and coming here. And then when I go to parties with them, when I go out with them, right? Like I'm the guy listening to Persian music. I'm the guy like talking like only Farsi, right? And they're like, who are you? Like you're more Persian than we are. Right? No, let me explain. May I explain?
Hang on.
I was talking. Hold on.
Hang on.
We have somebody walk us.
Oh, that's why. Okay, now I get it.
Hang on.
Don't forget about me. And I'll try not to forget what I was going to say.
Rafi, go.
Is Abby still here? Oh, Abby left.
Yeah, his friend left.
Farshad, you here?
Yeah,
You want to talk again?
I'm back.
You want to talk again?
Rafi, I would like to respond to what
I had a question that is not answered yet.
You had a question that wasn't answered. You said something and you left. You ran like a girl, not like a man. You didn't say like a man.
This is very sexist to say. That's not a very nice thing to say. I'm sorry to hear that in this state.
No, I don't mean it like that. I just wanted he was like
I had so many things to say to him, but I forgot.
He left right away. So
yeah, he left right away.
Maybe he's in
there. He mumbled something and he ran away.
So Fasher came to Canada. He's studying PhD. He's working there because Iran apparently wasn't good for him, but he supports Iran and the government, and he thinks the government is winning the war. So that's basically factual in a
You
nutshell.
know what? We're actually, you actually owe me. So I'm gonna ask you a question because last time we answered your question. Now we were supposed to ask you a question. So when you were about to answer, you mumbled something and you ran again. So you know, wait a second. I just want to get to the rest of the people on the stage that did come up before you.
They better turtle up.
But Ethan.
Hey, Raph.
Ethan, what's happening?
Ethan here.
No, Taco, mute yourself, Taco. Mute yourself.
I want to go quickly to
there you go.
Then we're going to go to
Ethan.
Abraham.
Hopefully you're rushing it.
If we can have one microphone on at one
I want
time.
Farshad to feel a little comfort here. I want him to sit here for now.
Ethan, what's happening?
Okay. All right. I'm an Iranian.
So, as an Iranian, do you feel America is winning right now or losing? Fighting in Iran.
I believe
and
you're
the
on
ripple
the right
effects of
path. You're on the right path, but you haven't won yet.
it. What is victory in your eyes for the Americans? That's what I want to know. So you think the Americans are there to help you?
They are helping for sure. You are there for I don't know. Are you American? So I'm gonna speak in third person. The Americans are there for their own agendas for sure. But if you have listened to
What about the nukes?
in 1980, after the hostage situation, during the hostage situation, he said exactly what he's doing right now, and I believe this is actually a crusade, a modern crusade. That's why he makes fun of the formerly known Pope, and right now he's a poop until he made a statement on the genocide that happened in Iran, the massacre that happened in Iran on 8th and 9th of January. I lost a friend, I lost a lover, a former lover. Her head was barely on her body. This brings me into tears and makes me a bit emotional, but this is not the time to be emotional. This regime, exactly as Taco was saying, I cannot agree more. Islam is a cult, it's not a religion, and it's based on martyrdom. It's based on, their doctrine is to turn the entire world so everybody bows down to Allah. And in my opinion, Allah, the technical word, Elaha or Yowa or whatever you want to call it, has been coined again by Satan itself. So this martyrdom, this death cult is following that doctrine, and it's actually a religion of Satan.
Okay, so again, I don't want to go too much into religion
now,
as
what
we
the
usually
US is
do.
doing, America is doing, is fighting Trump is fighting a crusade, and it just happens that our benefit at the moment, the benefit of the Iranian people, Trump's agendas, and the lovely people of Israel are aligned.
Thank you.
Zionism is Goliath.
Amazing.
Hey, Mushtaba, mute up.
Judaism statement.
We have a line, Mushtaba.
Zionism is.
Okay, I'm just gonna move you to the audience. I'm gonna treat you like the IRGC. That's it. That's the only way you guys understand.
مجتبی کسننت.
Fam, as a woman, I want you to treat them like the IRGC. I want them to feel the pain.
When Mushtaba comes up every time, a woman gets to speak before him, and a woman may interrupt him anytime. Please do that.
Yes.
By the way, let's. I wanna. There's a girl by the name of Soha that I want to see if she wants to come up here and speak about.
So I don't know, you want to come up?
Okay.
In the meantime, let's go to Abraham.
Yeah, look. Abraham, you here?
Guys,
so the question...
I don't know if my mic is very clear.
So the question is the United States winning the war? Yeah, we hear you.
I think you guys not heard me clearly.
No, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Okay, so basically I'm African and I've been following the war from the beginning.
Sure. Okay. Are you at work or something?
I don't know. He left. You want to go to Michael?
Michael, what's happening? Michael Jackson, what's going on,
Well,
brother?
Taco said a lot of things earlier. Let me respond to that.
Hold on.
No.
Before. The Taco's not here, Ruckus, right now.
Okay,
So,
I was waiting for so long.
Well, Walkus.
I know. Chill.
Michael Jackson, what's happening? Michael, how are you?
Oh, Taco, listen.
Yeah, good, and you?
Guys, who moved Taco?
Good.
Guys, who's moving people to the audience?
I moved Taco down because he interrupted the other guy. So
Got it.
One time, how can I talk return?
Try bringing Taco back up.
Michael Jackson, what are you saying? What are you talking about?
Can you talk one person? Why are you talking as
Yeah. Go ahead. So the question is who is winning the war at this point?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you ask 10 questions?
Okay. Moving the mic. Okay, this is becoming super. Here you go. You're going into the audience. Fix your fucking internet. Mr. B. What's up? Welcome to the stage.
By the way, Taco, I'm gonna bring you up here in a minute. Mr. B, what's happening? What's going on, bro? Hello. Hola, ¿cómo estás, amigo? Hello. Okay. Let's bring up Taco.
What's up?
Taco, 1 second.
Not much.
1 second, Taco.
How are you?
Gabriel. Oh, Mr. B speaks?
Yeah. Hello.
Hey, who is America winning the war? That's what we want to know.
I think America gonna win.
Is America
tell us
winning?
why.
Is America winning so far? And if not, why not?
Because it's having a proper military and everything right, as compared to China and Iran, right?
I don't understand them. Gabriel, you want to go on Farshad or no?
Sure. Farshad, welcome back.
Yeah, thank you.
Farshad, when you were gone, Abby, just before you left, Abby was asking you, what were the specific things the Islamic regime of Iran did to the thousands of protesters? And, you were like kind of squealing and hemming and hawing. You're like, well, it was wrong, but whoever did it. But we know who did it, right? The Islamic regime of Iran gunned down thousands, it's actually tens of thousands of protesters. Tons of Iranian people, especially doctors and nurses, testified and showed photos of trucks full of bodies being brought over. They also rounded the women up and raped them to death. Then they also they shot people in the streets till there was blood. There was blood flowing on the streets like it was water. We have photos now. Millions of Iranians were protesting, and between 30 to 40,000 is like the general best estimate were killed. And she just wanted you to say those things. She wanted you to recognize what the Islamic regime did. But you didn't really want to do that. Why not?
I would answer it if you let me answer it.
We did. We asked you 4 times.
But you didn't let me. I was
Israel,
talking.
blah, 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 you ran.
First of all, Yeah, IRGC or Iran governments did a big uh, um, chaos in Iran, but the number is exaggerated by Trump to 40,000 to support his military activity.
We didn't. I'm sorry. That's not the question.
3,000. Okay, let's
We're not. We're not talking about the fucking number. We already covered it.
You said 40,000.
Hey guys, I don't need help. Guys, I don't need help. Thank you. Farshad, we didn't ask you to restate what you and I and Abby, all right, and others discussed. We don't need you to go try to squirm out again. We're talking about what did the IRGC do to the Iranian people? And thousands is what they said. Other people said tens of thousands. It doesn't matter, right? It's a lot of people. So why were you squirming away from just talking about what the Islamic regime of Iran did to its own people?
If you are not talking about the numbers, they have killed people protesting on the street. Okay? But what's the point of that? What you are discussing that? What are you looking for?
I'll tell you. The reason why was because you started your question, right, by saying, first you called people in the space baby killers. Nobody here has killed any babies. And second, you said, 1 second, Farshad,
being killed in the first
Farshad, I will remove you and you won't be able to do your work and you won't be able to get paid by the regime. So please hold on, okay? Don't interrupt me. If you interrupt me, I will treat you like a demon.
Actual number is 35 million. IRGC dropped an atomic bomb on us. Please hold.
Okay, we'll get to you. We'll get to you too. Don't worry.
Okay, I just moved him. Okay, Farshad, listen, I'll just be very clear with you. Farshad, okay, Farshad, I will treat you like a demi. So I will remove you completely from the space, and you won't be able to get your paycheck from the IRGC if you interrupt me. But if you don't interrupt me, we'll have a nice conversation. And I will throw the mic to you. I will say, Farshad, go ahead. So the reason all of us brought that up was because you were talking about the really tragic situation where some schoolgirls were killed, right, when there was a bomb that hit a school. The school was adjacent to and on the property of a military base. And there was questions around, why that happened and how it happened. And it's a tragedy. And you're talking about several hundred people, some of whom were schoolgirls. Nobody is doubting that this is tragic. However, the United States, right, did tens of thousands of strikes. Israel did tens of thousands of strikes, okay? And it's clear that this was an accident because if the United States and Israel wanted to murder millions of Iranians, they could have done so easily. They dropped tens of thousands of bombs. And there was this one terrible, tragic, hitting of the school, which for some reason the Islamic regime decided to build on a military base. Now, you wanted to focus on that. And so my question is, an accident during a war, right? During a war, accidents happen is a terrible thing. But why would the Islamic regime murder thousands of its own people? That was not an accident. That was on purpose. That's why we brought it up.
And a quick thing here, just I want to.
You may open your mic. Taco, I'm sorry, I adore you, but we're moving to the audience because you keep coming off mic. We'll bring you back up. Go ahead, Farshad.
Yeah. First of all, striking the school with 2 bombs in sequential was not an accident. It was a military murder. First of all, you should accept this. If you don't accept it was a murder struck by purpose, I will continue talking with you. Otherwise, I will leave this room, this shit room, and will not be back again because you are baby killers.
Hold on, I told you. Hold on, Gabriel. Hold on. I just want to go back to Mike because this is his question right now that I already gave him an answer to, which he can't again give us an answer. I told you 1 death is too much. I'm not going to repeat myself. You're trying to justify the 3,000 right now that you are claiming. 3,000 plus, whatever. I guess it's not a number for you, that plus either.
Yeah.
You know,
Rafi.
those aren't children. Those aren't somebody's children. Some teens that were somebody's daughter's son. Those were children too. But the thousands is like nothing compared just to the 200. Is a little argument point. That was the only mistake.
Yeah, really.
Rafi, can I join, please, whenever possible? Yeah, one second. I didn't finish.
Again,
One second, Rafi.
You're not. I know. Gabriel's asking. 1 second. Gabriel's asking you a question. One more time. I'm gonna start fucking treating you like the IRGC. I'm not gonna let you ramble on with something stupid. Answer a fucking question. Be a fucking man.
Okay, Farhad, just to be clear, no, you are wrong. If there is a misunderstanding about targeting and there's an accident, right? If it happens, if it happens in 5 seconds or 10 seconds or 1 minute, the misunderstanding, the poor intelligence, and the poor targeting didn't change between the 1 bomb or the 2 bombs. But it was clearly a mistake. It was clearly a tragedy, right? And why the fuck was the IRGC building barracks and putting bombs into an area that was the girls' school? Why did they move the girls to a military area? That is not a question that this space can answer. But the point is...
And not just that, the fact that America has nothing to gain from this.
Of course. But the point is that we've all said it's a tragedy, right?
Question.
And so, I'm asking. So my question to you, Farhad, right, Farshad, is this: why did the Islamic regime murder so many of its own people, and how did it murder those people? Do you condemn the Islamic regime, Farshad?
Yeah, I absolutely condemn the Islamic regime for killing people on the street, protesting on the street, and I have done this. And whoever has done that should be investigated and punished in the best way that it should be done. But in parallel, I don't accept it was a mistake.
How many people did it take, Farshad?
Precisely.
Farshad,
you accept. I'm talking here.
Can you just explain how many people?
Mute yourself.
No, you're not going to tell her to mute herself. She's a woman with a mob badge. She's like
So Farshad, the people that you just condemned, how many people do you think you're condemning?
Adi has a strap on. Be careful.
Where'd he go? Did we lose him again?
I moved him to the audience. No, I moved him to the audience.
Okay.
I'm going to be respectful.
So
listen to Abby's question.
My question: you just said the people should be punished that did that, and we're all agreeing with you. I was just curious, how many people are you talking about? How many people does it take to kill those thousands of people? When you said they should be punished, is it a handful of people? How many do you think it took to go and gun them down and cut their limbs off and rape them? How many do you think we're talking about in numbers that you are saying, and rightfully so, should be convicted and held accountable? Like, what number are you talking about of the IRGC people were the perpetrators?
By the way, he always says baby killers. Well, guess what? You know what? Your fucking military was hiding out at that fucking school, so.
And we know it's by military.
The first
Farshad, how many people in the street, Farshad, were the perpetrators, would you say?
3,000-ish were killed, and as I said, this should be investigated, and whoever has done it should be punished.
But how many does it take to kill 3,000? That was my question. How many?
Investigated.
Listen,
hold on, the same Farshad, hold on. Who's going to investigate it? The same government that ordered this to happen? Are they going to be investigating this?
The same government, Sasha? The same government that you're defending, that literally made pedophilia, let me speak please, made pedophilia legal yeah, from 9 years old by fatwa of your Khomeini Ridam Danish, okay? And you're talking about pedophilia, your whole country, you don't need an Epstein Island, bitch. Though you made our country into a pedophile country of child rapists, all right, and murderers, terrorists, and you're here speaking about 100. Listen, 42,000 of us died, you piece of shit. Child rapists, murderers, terrorists.
As Iranian, I can confirm everything you just said, Sam.
Please learn to respect women and don't interrupt them in this space. Thank you.
Sam, I just want to confirm everything you said. As an Iranian, I can 100% confirm. And people like Farshad are, to be honest, they are not even Iranian. They just support Hezbollah, the so-called bullshit Islamic Brotherhood, just in order to kill Israelis. You know, he doesn't give a shit about Iran. He doesn't give a shit about the Iranian people. And if you ask me, the question is whether he is Iranian. Might as well be Afghani. Might as well be Iraqi. Who knows, you know? As far as from accent, I cannot confirm whether he is from Iran.
So you can speak to him Persian if he answers back.
Farshad جان مادرتو گاییدم.
لیاقتتون همه.
عزیزی با اون پیشتی کسخولی. Listen, the question, Rafi, my father lives in Iran. I have a family in Iran.
Speaks Iranian.
So I can tell you one. It could be Afghani talking Iranian as well, Farsi, Baluchis as well, which is part of Pakistan as well. So it doesn't mean shit. You have Iraqi, you have Kurdish speak Farsi as well. That being said, I have family in Iran, right? And I can tell you the number. Okay, the thing is, you have also.
Hold on. Who the fuck is dropping you?
I didn't. I just dropped him.
Yeah, he was fake account anyway, so.
Okay, let him come on the fake account. I want to talk to this fake man.
Yeah, he was waiting. He was waiting.
We'll bring Taco 2 back up.
Rafi, just let me please finish before because I'm walking my dog out. So I'm gonna keep it short. The thing is.
Land your plane.
Sorry?
Land your plane quickly.
Okay, thank you. The thing is, you have part of maybe some Iranian, but mostly again Afghani and other part of neighbors of Iran. These people are supporting Hezbollah. They don't care about Iran or Iranian people as long as Hezbollah has the power enough to fight Israel, which is bullshit. Because if you ask average people from Lebanon, they don't even want Hezbollah. The same goes with Hamas. If you ask Palestinian people, they don't give a fuck about Hamas. They just want peace. They just want peace for the family and bring bread to the table. So people as Farshad, they are like virus, like a cancer. They don't give a fuck about Iranian people. As far as the numbers, now let me finish with the numbers. So I have family in Iran. Oh, the numbers are above 40K. And people under 19 has been hanged to death. Just imagine that. Under 19, girls of 16 has been killed, raped and killed.
We know it's a sad tragedy. But again, we're trying to stay a little bit on topic on this, guys. It's a sad tragedy. We all know this all affects us. But again, we're staying on topic.
But someone tried to invite Taco up. I keep doing it. I can't get him back up.
I can't get him back up.
Taco, you might have to go out of the room, come back, and then we could try to vote you back up.
Yeah.
I would say those on the street were stupid as
And these are the same people who attacked Shah, the son of the Shah in Germany.
One mic, guys. Hey, one mic.
We're gonna go to Candace right now because we're gonna be quick with Candace and then we're gonna go with scriptures.
Taco's back, by the way. I got him.
Hey guys, quick note, Mahdad actually in the other room was.
Guys, these are the same people that attacked the son of the Shah in Germany. These are the same people that attacked.
You're going into the audience, I can. You're going to the
Başka bir
audience.
kalmış olmalı cennet.
You're talking English, man.
Speaking English.
میکنی آدم یارو فکر میکنی داره فارسی صحبت میکنه. You're talking.
Okay, you're gonna go to the fucking audience too. Candace. You're here?
Yeah, why'd you send my friend down to the audience?
Because he's misbehaving. I'm treating him like the IRGC.
No, he has a right to speak his mind as well.
He's got no right to
Only in America.
He speaks when we want. He's our little teammate.
Correct.
There you go. Do we rather let Sam the prostitute speak?
I don't know what you're talking about, but now let's talk about this. Is America winning this fight or losing this fight? I want to know.
I gotta say, it's a full tactical. It's a full tactical.
Taco, we brought you up because we wanted you to shut the fuck up. So either mute or get
here. You will come in handy, Taco.
Taco, we'll have you speak in a little bit. Just stay on mute. I don't want you to leave the stage. Just stay on mute, okay?
There's a good reason, Taco.
Yeah, we can't bring you back up too many times already, fuck. Candace, who's winning?
This guy
Is America
tweeting
winning?
about the bush for the past.
Walkus, what don't you understand about? Please mute up. Please mute up.
around
Thank
the
you.
bush, Walkus.
Okay, Candace, go ahead.
Walkus, shut the fuck
We'll
up.
do a shot, Walkus. We play a little bit of a far shot. We go back and forth. We're gonna play a little ping pong.
We're going to Candace now, right?
Yeah, just a quick note. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I was just going to respond to something that Gabriel said.
Okay.
The question he asked, which was, why doesn't Iran destroy Israel? Was that the question?
The question was because apparently the Islamic regime still has 40% of its missiles.
No, but is that the question you asked?
I'm
So I'm gonna try
answering.
to answer it.
No, hold on. You can't ask me, is that the question you asked? And when I'm correcting a little bit, if you say, no, I'm going to answer what I want. So the question I asked.
Are you retarded, Candace? Shut up.
Cende خانم
مادر جنده است. کسکش مادر
I love that language.
من مادرت
Hey, Candace, if you disrespect women, Candace, if you disrespect women,
جهاد
you get
نکاح
kicked
کن
out.
با رضا پهلوی برو جهاد
Yeah,
نکاح
don't forget.
Candace,
من ریدم تو دهن
down
خمینی
your
و
throat.
خامنه ای و مادر
I
جنده.
don't know why you guys are letting IRGC people in this room. I'm so confused. Like, you should not even let them have the say.
What do you mean?
I agree with that, Reza.
No, we play with them.
Candace,
It's just
Hey,
toxic
I
energy.
respect women. I
Yeah,
respect
dude, you're probably
women,
right.
especially
You're
this
right.
Cende خانم.
We show their true
Okay.
energy. You like it?
Yeah.
After we
Yes.
can-
Okay, one mic, guys, hello, one mic, shut
Yeah,
the
so-
fuck up. Everybody mute up.
Candace,
back to English.
Everybody mute up.
in your ass.
Sam, switching back to English.
I love Sam, by the way. She's awesome.
Yeah, yes, Sam. Change
Candace, listen, my question was,
Then subscribe to our
this dude,
OnlyFans.
bro,
Your mom's OnlyFans, you mean, right?
Sam.
Candace, can you pick your mom up from my house, or at least lift her? She's refusing to leave. Now, moving on.
Her mom for
Candace,
his mom for
Candace, I was speaking to a dude who was saying, hey, the Islamic regime, still has so much of its capability and it's so powerful and, et cetera. So I said, well, if you're right, if it's so powerful, why has it not destroyed Israel with all the remaining rockets it has, or with the first 60% it used to have before Israel and the United States destroyed them? So would you like to answer that one?
Sorry, I was eating. What was the question?
Oh my God. The question was, if the Islamic regime is so powerful, has still so many rockets left, right? According to reports a couple of days.
Yeah. So
according to reports, bro, can you wait till people finish a sentence? Listen. According to reports from a couple of days, according to Israel, they said, hey, 40% of their capabilities with rockets still remain, 60% has been, destroyed. So, if 60% has been destroyed but 40% is still around, why hasn't the Islamic regime, destroyed Israel with these very powerful rockets yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I'm eating as well. So I think Joe Biden answered that question.
Today, Junior.
Yeah, the way he answered it was, he said, if there was no Israel, I would start one.
Okay. That's not an answer to my question.
No, so hold on. So the way it answered your question is that even if Iran destroyed Israel, the ideology and the thought behind Israel matters more, because even if you destroy it, they're going to start a new one.
Okay,
so,
bro. Okay, well, let's just not do
philosophy.
Let's talk about it.
Yeah, maybe it's a bit heavy for you.
Let's talk about
This
the
guy's retarded, dude.
Do you
Hey,
rather
Taco, I don't
listen
want to
to
kick you off, please. Okay, Candace,
Oh, he's so obsessed with me. Have
Candace,
you
the
ever?
Islamic.
Are you still a virgin? I
Oh my
think
God.
you sound like a virgin.
Gabriel, this guy's fucking retarded.
He's virgin and he's a little bitch too. Bitch, I would rip you in pieces if you were in front of me. Do you know? You don't know me, bitch.
Okay, so what Sam wants is Reza Pahlavi to go back, start a Shahreno, which is like a...
You should go tell Khomeini.
Sam is going to work at Shahreno.
Bury him. Tell them to go bury him. The whole Tehran smells like shit because he's like rotting. Go bury him.
All right, next speaker. Next speaker. He was useless. Okay, Taco's next.
I think he was a kid, to be honest.
Reza is next.
Tactically, it's a decisive victory time and time again, but strategically, as it goes on, you could make the argument that Iran is getting some sort of edge, but it's just because we're so, perpetually online. We eat so much of the propaganda, we're exposed to it so incessantly that we actually are giving much more weight to whatever minor victory they're able to squeeze out, that we actually think it might be more than it really is. They're kind of in a bad spot, and frankly, the American public doesn't have the fortitude for sustained ground engagement, let alone even if we did some fucking crazy shit and just made a fucking fortified beachhead that was just totally fucking reinforced. But, that would actually be sick if we did that. Instead of fucking around and trying to go into different areas and do all this crazy shit, if we just fucking did some sort of 50-mile fucking radius from a beach, fucking fortified corner, we could just fuck them.
Okay, thanks, Taco. Okay, who's next?
Hey, everybody.
Reza.
Hey, guys. So obviously America is the winner of this, so as of now. But if they don't, I think if they don't end up finishing the job and, changing the regime, that's when they might be at a loss. Because this regime that's currently in power still, they will do whatever they can to become the terrorists that they always are for all of eternity. So if this virus, if you don't kill the virus, it's just going to keep replicating.
So, Raza,
You're right.
You believe that the purpose of America going into Iran was to basically get rid of the Irish, like he's doing it for
No, I don't think
regime change?
I don't think he's as good of a person to actually want to do that. So unfortunately, I'm bitter towards Trump because he's not finishing the job, and unfortunately, at first I was optimistic. But
so what did you see as an American victory?
Victory would be all for the rest of eternity. Trump's name would be on the history books if he was able to eradicate this regime. So that's
what I understand. What was the purpose of Iran striking Iran? America striking Iran. What was the purpose to America?
That's why I said they're still winning. As of now, they're still winning.
What do you think is the purpose was for America to strike Iran? Did Donald Trump have a plan to free Iran, or he did it strategically in steps that had a ripple effect?
No, I think certainly Netanyahu was the bigger factor to making this happen, and I think it was just a perfect timing with the protests going on, and I think Netanyahu wants regime change, but unfortunately, Trump. I'm not sure what's going on over there.
Well, again, even Netanyahu. So again, this is really interesting. You believe that America and Israel are there for the Iranian people?
No.
Because Americans believe that Americans are there for Israel's interest. Well, realistically, everybody's piggybacking off of each other because everybody has an interest in that region. The Americans have an interest of bringing back the petrodollar. The Israelis have an opportunity right now that while America is doing their operations, they can do it together because they don't want terrorism no more sponsored in that region or abroad. And they're doing it for the safety of Israel. So all I'm seeing is one country's kind of piggybacking off another country, kind of everybody's doing it what's in their interest. But the Iranian people have the opportunity to take their own country back. So when you say they're not doing enough, what do you mean by they're not doing enough? So when I ask, why do you think America is there for? To free the Iranian people or for other interests?
Well, obviously it's for other interests. Like, they don't give a fuck about freeing the Iranian people.
So, in America's eyes, is America winning or losing this fight in Iran right now, in your opinion?
Dude, they've demolished 90% of Iran's fucking capability militarily. Like, how is that? It's obvious who's winning. It's just, in the long run, I said, this is not a win because, again, the virus will grow and grow and grow over time if they're not finishing it. But right now, they're winning.
Okay, that makes sense. They can start again. It can regrow its tentacles.
Actually, Tia said something I wanted to ask her. You were talking about the scientists. Do you think that most of the scientists have been murdered by now or gone? Or do you think that there's still a decent amount still there working on?
I think they might have been libs and traitors.
But Tia mentioned it. Do you think that most of them got wiped out?
Majority, I think, during the 12-Day War and then during the recent one, majority have been wiped out, but they have created a tier. You know the reason they haven't collapsed? Because before this happened, they started organizing themselves. If the supreme leader dies, they had the second, the third layer, and Americans killed the second, and then the third comes. That's why they have not fallen the way everybody thought they would. Applies with the science, the things. They have layers and layers, but obviously as you go down, the expertise are lower, and the time that they will achieve what they want would be longer, in my view. I think there are still third layers there. Like I say, the education in Iran is very good, and there are a lot of scientists still that would be able to push this forward if the government stay at this.
I'm just wondering if Farshad, have you thought about how you need to start thinking about your own personal safety? Because, you know, the Iranian people, 90%, 95% are against the regime. You and your family and your friends and anybody else who supported the regime, you're not going to be safe for very long. You should really think about defecting. You should think about switching sides. You should think about maybe making amends.
So I would answer your question. First of all, what I said, I am still repeating, but whatever goes on in Iran between Iranian people and the Iran government is something that is interior issue, and it does not support.
No, I'm just asking. Aren't you concerned for your safety?
But I'm not in
Can I
support
just
of
take
Iran.
that
I'm
for a
even.
minute? It's not between the government of Iran and
its people when the government is the killer. And you say that first. Think about it. If it was a fair government, if there was a fair judiciary.
While I was in Iran, I was sometimes in prison even, and under pressure by the Iranian government. I was diminished from the university even, not being allowed to teach.
How could you say this?
In the university, but I'm talking. If you don't mute yourself, please mute yourself, okay? But what I'm saying is that what
in this room, you do not speak like that.
Iran does not support military action against Iran. So
Farshad, we have a rule. Women have more rights here. They're like the IRGC here. They rule. So you're gonna listen. You're gonna go back and forth with her.
If we had a judiciary system, then you could say that if we had representation, if people had lawyers to represent them, then you could possibly say what you're saying. But when there isn't such a thing, even if people want to have lawyers, and you say you have been in prison, so you know this, you can't even choose your own lawyer.
No,
There's
that's
a
not
list
true.
of
That's
lawyers.
absolutely not true.
My brother is a lawyer. My brother is a lawyer.
Iran, not Iranian regime. You're talking against
Iran. Less information.
I'm not talking about
that's quite wrong information. That's misinformation.
This is not wrong information.
Hey, Tia, listen to me. Less information. Okay?
That's absolutely misinformation.
It's not misinformation.
Tia,
be careful with sharing anything about you or your family, because this guy he's not a good guy, okay?
And there's other people listening.
You're right.
Less information.
And I have a lot of friends who are in judiciary and who are lawyers trying to help people. There is a list. When you are a political prisoner, there's a list of lawyers that you can choose from, which have been vetted by justice. It's not a propaganda or anything, it's just reality of life inside Iran. And if you say everything is so fair, it's just like there's no point talking to you, because you're either in a bubble or
no, you are in the bubble. You are in the bubble of international Persia International. You are in the bubble of.
Maybe you will not be
turn on the internet. Why don't you tell them to turn on the internet in Iran so 90 million people can come online instead of you white SIM card bitches, and they will tell you to shut the fuck up, Farshad, just like I will.
In Tehran University in Amirabad. When they throw people from the second floor, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what's your agenda. I don't know. I don't want to label you. I don't know who you are.
I said what this room is about the war, and whatever you say does not support the war. If you want to talk about the war, I can talk about it. But if you want to try to support the war, but whatever happens in the Iran, you are not an Iranian, and you are against the Iranian people. You are against
the decide whether I'm Iranian or not.
You are a
It's a waste of time speaking to them, guys. Waste of time
speaking to them. You know, you are supporting Israel.
You had fun with them?
For sure.
Should we let somebody else?
Comfortable truth.
You know what he's saying? He's saying you're supporting Israel, and that's why you're a traitor, and you deserve to be executed. That is actually what he's saying. These animals.
Listen,
Wait, did he just threaten someone in the room? Did he just threaten someone right now?
Yes, he actually did.
Yeah, he actually did.
Gabriel, hold on. 1 second. Walk us go. We'll get back.
Rafi, if he threatens someone, we need to move him out or kick him out. I'm sorry.
Move him down for now.
penetrate him. IRGC's.
Move him to the audience. We'll bring him back. Let him think about it.
I still have opinions.
I just
Did you guys miss me? Something to say about the topic itself?
And just to let you guys know, apparently, if we kick him, we resolve the issue. If you report him and you let him stay in the room, they actually get it faster. Clubhouse. FYI, that's how it works.
Farshad needs to understand that the only people's opinions in the world that actually matter, and this is going to be an uncomfortable truth, it's Americans. Or even the libtards.
So I went and came back and Farshad, you guys are still dealing with this guy? Yeah, the guy's immoral. I don't know what he's doing.
I wanted Walkus to go. Walkus has been trying to talk to for a minute and been silencing him. Walkus, go.
I'm tired of this guy. I mean, he is the supporter of a barbaric regime, a regime that has set fire to the whole world, and you're allowing him to speak, and he's just beating about the bush. He's not answering your questions. So there is no point of playing with him.
Amen.
You know what? He's no longer here. He's no longer here. So say whatever you think.
As soon as possible, and he may go to heaven the way he believes it.
Well, so forget him for a second. So what's your opinion as far as what you want to say to get your point out? I know you've been wanting to talk and all that stuff. So talk and say what's on your mind.
Yeah, Father, that time when Taco was associating religion to this whole mess, to this whole chaos, I just wanted to respond to him that the two sects, the two schools of thought, the Shia and the Sunni, they are arch rivals for centuries. When Sunni kill a Shia, they believe they are going to heaven. And the vice versa. So there are massive differences within these two sects. So how on earth could he come up and say that, okay, it's all because of Islam and this and that? I just wanted to come up with that point that you need to understand the religious, political, geographical, and all those perspectives. That's the reason Saudi and UAE are the biggest enemies of Iran, and that's the reason why Iran is the biggest enemy to UAE and Saudi Arabia, because it is because of the sectarian conflict.
Or because Shia has threatened Sunnis for over, 50 years now. One of the reasons. I just want to go back to the topic.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm talking about the mindset. Taco was criticizing Islam as a whole. I'm not the supporter of any one particular sect or religion.
But he's right though. When Islam, there is a gap between the Islamic Brotherhood, the Shia Sunnis. When you have a prophet, Muhammad, he basically had with Aisha. I mean, we all know the age. And when you have certain individuals promoting Islam but acting as a pedophiles, Khamenei as example, or many Islamic mullahs claiming that child marriage is okay, even in Afghanistan, as we live 26, how can you still believe Islam is the right answer to civilization? I mean, you have to be out of your mind to accept that.
When did I say Islam is the right option?
I mean, not you. I'm not attacking you. I'm attacking the whole concept.
The religion from the base.
America is the right option. America, right option. No Islam. No Islam.
Right here.
The religion from the base is wrong.
Hold on. Arash, 1 second. Reggie, welcome. Is America winning or losing the war right now in Iran?
Yeah, I just want to go back to that exactly.
Mark that. 1 second.
Yeah, because I didn't get the answer.
Okay. Reggie, go. Reggie and Mike. What are you mumbling?
Wait.
You're such a fucking Reggie. your fucking character.
Reggie.
Hello.
I'm here. You can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. What are we gonna say?
I didn't say nothing. You said come on, Mike.
Oh, okay. So basically, what we want to know is America winning the war or not?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Why?
Where did you find this?
Yeah, Jesus. And the question is why? Why do you think so?
Why I think so? What? America winning?
Yeah. Like,
America?
what are your thoughts on this? This whole war.
Because I'm a born American citizen, and God bless America.
God bless if you have your teeth. Okay.
I'm just saying, God bless America, right?
God bless America.
That's good, man.
Can you say God bless Iran and not get blown up?
Even the Iranians, me, I wouldn't say that.
I'm just saying.
Oh my God! I mean, you can go back to Iran anytime.
So we got also Ahmed on stage. Ahmed, how are you?
Yeah, how are you? Well,
you're doing well, amazing. Ahmed, is America winning or losing right now in Iran?
I don't know. It depends. But I think it will be long.
It depends on what. Be specific.
On circumstances in general, because you know that Middle East in general plays a role in this war. So they can affect on the American decisions.
What about the Iranian decisions? What do you think about that?
About Iranian decision?
Yeah.
I think Iran has the ability to last the war, and they can. We can't talk it as for the history. We know that it depends on so many circumstances. So I think it will be long. No problem for Iran. They will make it long.
Bro, people are starving because of lack of food at the moment as we speak. No problem for Iran. The inflation is over 500%. No problem for Iran.
No, I mean that.
The regime, Mahdad.
Yeah.
For that, even the regime.
Yeah.
Even if you look at from the regime perspective, when there is internally conflict between the regime itself as it is today, the system has fallen. You know when regime works? When the regime works, there is, look at the history. Why did every power empire fall? Because there is a internally conflict. That's when the system fall. Like any corporation in the world has done the same thing. So a corporate.
See, I don't understand how on earth can you guys claim that America is a clear winner. I don't think so, because Americans.
How you ask for Trump's help?
Let me complete.
How you ask for Trump's help?
Get your rebuttal. You can rebuttal. I'll land my plane and then you can rebuttal. The Americans failed miserably to liberate the 19 million Iranians.
Hey, fuck America, nigga. Fuck Israel, nigga. Fuck
What the hell is happening?
One of the fake accounts. Continue.
Okay. Mahadat, okay, listen. America failed to liberate the 19 million Iranian people who were being oppressed for the past 47 years from this.
Was that their goal?
Regime. Let me explain first. America failed miserably to extract the enriched uranium. They simply said it is under the rubble, extract it for yourself.
You thought America in 6 weeks. You thought America in 6 weeks will save the Iranian people and get rid of uranium?
Let people people speak, and when they're done, then speak. Your timing is off. Thank you.
Okay, it's done.
Just let me complete. America could not take full control of the Strait of Hormuz. Blockade is not the solution. They have to take full control of the Strait of Hormuz if they really claim themselves to be warriors. Again, America could not implement massive or enough economic damage to the China. I mean, if the whole
What can you do without America, though?
No, I'm just talking about the sole purpose of this whole war. When the war was imposed on Iran. So what goals?
Someone Iran.
What goals America have achieved so far?
But the thing is, the roadmap can't be achieved. I mean, it's not even systematically possible to achieve that in 6 weeks.
No, Mahadad.
No, let me finish that, brother.
Achieved yet, you cannot call them as winners.
Would you like me to
then call them winners?
Would you like me to give feedback, or you want? Otherwise, I shut up and continue listening. If you want the feedback to what you just mentioned, then I will do that. Otherwise, I be quiet and listen.
Go ahead, Madel. Please keep in mind that what the Iranians themselves need to do too. Right? Okay, go ahead.
Fucking dropped them.
Bring up who?
Right.
They were talking. Off mic.
Trigger figures. Yeah, try to let you just yell at them. They don't listen, then drop them. Don't right away just drop them. Meanwhile.
Sure. So Madhushan, go ahead. Please keep in mind that چند تا مرحله هست تا برسیم به هدف. So please think before you speak. Thank you.
I just want to finish. I think what you have to realize is 6 weeks you cannot achieve, like, save 90 million people, and also, let's say, take out the uranium and make sure that there is new system implemented. Be realistic. I mean, you saw the Iraqi war, how long it took, and many other wars. So you have to see the roadmap from roadmap perspective, and a lot of things can happen, right? They have to pivot, adjust. I agree with you. Maybe they haven't achieved yet. And to be honest, the Iranian regime is is very strong, and they are very smart. So that being said, I think we'll take time. And going back to the topic, I think when there is an internally clash in the regime itself, regardless how much USA is going to attack, it is already done. And the people itself is not behind the regime anymore, at least 90% of it. And believe me, the 10% that it is at the moment when it comes to money and bringing food to the table, they will switch. I'm done.
Madad, I just want to explain that massive damage has been done to Iran and the Iranian regime. It is not synonymous to a complete victory. That's what I'm trying to explain. Do not call it a victory. They're not winners here. Maximum damage is not synonymous to victory.
Well, and the war is not over yet, right?
Correct. Yeah.
At a new
And the war is not over yet. So,
but that's what I'm trying to say. The roadmap has
now.
But for now. It means for now they are.
And we are all aware of that. That is not.
Hey, can I speak something about that? If you guys don't mind.
Go ahead.
I think the Iranian people that are bad from the Shah are terrible human beings.
Well, thank you for your input, but in the time of the Shah, there were no 42,000 people killed by terrorists.
Are you weirdo? You fucking disgusting human being. You
are a dirty pedophile protector. You know that.
Why?
You're a dirty pedophile protector.
Why?
Because people can marry children from up to 9 years old in Iran legally.
Are you talking about Muslims? Are you talking about Muslim people?
No, everyone in Iran.
Pedophile. Just take a look at the president of the U.S.
So are you saying Muslims are bad?
Guy.
Are you saying Muslims are bad? No, I want to hear this. I want to hear this woman, please.
I'm talking about Iran. Are you saying pedophilia is okay?
Are you saying that Muslims are bad?
I did not say that.
You
I said,
already did.
do you
You
think
already
pedophilia
crossed
is
the line. You already disrespected the Muslim that you say here.
AJ,
Is that disrespecting the Muslims?
Yeah, you are.
Is that
You're disrespecting
disrespecting the Muslims?
You're disrespecting
Okay, so
Muslims.
you agree.
This group,
So
these
they
people
agree.
who are actually supporting
They
that
agree
fucking
that you can.
bastard,
They
they
agree
just
that
acting
you
like
can marry a
idiots.
9-year-old
They have
and
no
rape a
fucking clue what
9-year-old.
they say.
Yeah, a 9-year-old who? Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam?
Are those people in Iran Prophet Muhammad your prophet? Are those people your prophet?
Is your prophet the same prophet as me?
No, no.
No, they have another one, right? What is it?
Who is the other prophet?
Mother, Ali, mother. Ali. They believe
First
in
of all, let me explain something, okay?
I guess these group doesn't have that much boundaries to talk and don't have enough.
Yeah, I feel like you guys are not
You're
listening.
just a bad, basic guy here. Just like leave it.
I'm listening, bro. I'm listening to you guys.
No,
I'm
you're
listening to you.
going down. You're a pedophile supporter, piece of shit. I don't want to talk to you.
you know, okay, do what you want to do with them.
I'm not going to
Don't
talk
talk about Prophet Muhammad sallallahu.
That's fucking
Don't talk about Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi
What do you
wasallam.
mean? What do you mean don't talk about it?
Prophet
Who are
Muhammad,
you?
piece of
Who are
shit.
you?
he's the most perfect.
Fuck.
Perfect
He's
man.
supposed to be a fuck.
He's in hell anyways. Anyway, continue.
Hey,
Stop being
Great.
You are disgusting, bro. 9-year-olds. 9-year-olds, and he's on here saying, "Are you disrespecting us? You're disrespecting."
You know, I actually heard.
Fuck your respect.
Sam, you know what I heard? One of the hadiths says that Muhammad said.
You're literally raping children, and you're over here telling me I can't. What the
Sam,
fuck?
one of the hadiths,
I'm going crazy. Yeah, go ahead.
they quote Muhammad, and Muhammad said, "If there's no grass on the field, you play in the mud."
Yeah, that's.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Which means
I don't get
we
it.
doesn't matter the age of the woman or the girl, as long as you know.
If it's a camel.
I don't want to finish.
Okay, we're not going to be talking about that right now. Let's move on
Get
from
into
that
sectarian
topic.
war here. We're talking about the American and Iranian war. Not about
Correct.
sectarian war between Shia and Sunni.
Anybody has anything to say to it? I'm gonna shut it down, actually.
It's funny because, sorry, Rafi, if you look at in Middle East, Saudis, or a lot of, let's say, Kuwaitis, Qataris, they don't even support Islam as Shia do. And the Shia claim that Muhammad was wrong is very strange at the moment what's going on. At the same time, then there are people claiming, they are our brothers, but then again, they have conflict with them. It's strange. This is one of the reasons I think America will win, because even the Islamic Brotherhood apparently didn't work.
Listen, while there's no proof that Trump is a pedophile whatsoever, they're over here saying, can you talk about, in the comments, can you talk about the Epstein files? Do you talk about the Epstein? Epstein is dead, but this is a whole country, yeah, ruled based off pedophilia laws, idiots. Shut the fuck up, okay? You can't distract people from what's actually happening with your stupid Epstein file. Epstein's dead. He was a piece of shit, also a piece of shit pedophile, just like
The
yourself.
pedophile is also dead.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you need to update yourself.
Anyways, guys.
Let's reset. I think.
You wanna still run it, Sam?
No, I mean I'm also falling asleep, Rafi.
Yeah, I'm thinking about shutting it
What
out.
time is it over there?
I'm also tired.
What time is it over there?
We're early in the AM.
Oh,
or let's say late in the AMs.
Rafi,
But yeah.
I have a question for you.
What up, brother?
Before you go to sleep.
Go.
Okay. So the people, the Iranian people who celebrated the assassination of Ayatollah Khamenei on the streets of Iran, everywhere, what do you think? What kind of consequences they are going to face if America fails to eliminate this IRGC?
Well, now this is
Think
the
they're going to
problem.
be? Don't you think they're going to be?
That is a problem, no. That is that problem. You're correct. Because during those protests, they kind of took off their masks. Not to fight.
Yeah, they
It was the other side. It was the other side that was using the masks. So the people were showing their faces. They were tired of hiding. But the bad ones, like the RGC, they were the ones that were hiding their faces this time. So this is going to be an interesting thing. It is dangerous. Yeah, I know where you're coming with this. But let's see how this plays out.
What did I miss?
Thanks for being here today. We're gonna round it up.
Hold on, we have Scarface.
See you next time.
Hold on, Sam. We have one more guest. Scarface.
What did I miss?
Oh my God, you fuck! I'm shutting it down.
No, the fuck you're not.
Oh yes, I am, bro. Fucking look at the time.
Do you hear our voice?
I'm not running this. I'm shutting it down.
All right, pass the pump.
No.
I'll keep this bitch open all night.
No, you're gonna get this fucking house. Guys, follow the house.
Yeah, I just did that actually.
Guys, everybody follow the house. We have great content. We're up till early morning for you bastards. At least follow us back for the entertainment.
Can I just
Rich,
say one
go to
thing?
sleep.
Can I just say
What
one
do
thing
you want?
before you close the
Go to
rest?
sleep. Go to fucking sleep. What do you
I
want to
just
say
want
to
to say,
people? Okay, but put a smile on people's faces. Go.
yes, I will. I just want to say that Taco is a maggot.
Okay, that's not a smile, you dumb.
Put a smile on my face.
What the fuck is your problem?
Taco, go fuck himself.
Scarface, let me
Go
tell you,
fuck yourself, Rich.
Yo, this guy's gay.
Taco's gay.
Take care, guys. Next time.
Good night, guys.
Thank you, guys. Good night. I'm shutting it down.
Can you do me a favor before you close the room? Kick
What do you want?
Kick
Never.
Serendipity out of her. Yeah, kick her ass
Never.
out.
Why?
Yeah.
Never.
Why?
Nah, she kicked me the other day. Yeah.
No, we're not
Not
gonna
nice,
keep her.
Serendipity. Not nice.
No, we're gonna keep her. It's fine.
Night,
Did you
guys.
sell a Corvette? Rocky.
No.
No. Send me it for free, Rafi.
Done.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Oh, somebody has something to say. Fuck it. Let's bring him up.
Bro, look at all the people in the audience, and you're gonna close this down.
Yeah.
So
They don't want to follow me back. What do you want, bro?
yeah, they're all assholes. Look at all these
I
fucking
do-
pink tickets.
I feel useless.
Yeah, useless people. Oh, look at that pink ticket.
This
Oh,
funny
shit.
dude's a fucking amazing wall. Okay, fuck it. Who did I just bring up?
Just invite everybody.
Who's Philip?
All you do is go through and
Philip,
click
are
on
you
each
there?
person, invite them.
Philip.
Felipe.
Philip.
Philippines.
All right, Philip Johansson. We're gonna go if you're not gonna speak.
I think the steroids hit the head. You can't press that button.
Was he Dutch?
Yeah, bro, go to sleep. Why are you up? Go to sleep.
Maybe.
That's exactly what I mean.
Bro.
Bro.
$1,500 on 15 cash rides for friends of mine. I'm so happy right now. We had a George Strait concert.
Rich, have
with
fun with this.
80,000 people.
Rich, ask what they think of the title.
Oh, what's the title? It's America. Fight front lines. Iran. The Iranians are cucks. All the men are bunch of pussies. They're scared to fight for their country.
Shut up and ask the question to Toons.
Oh, what am I supposed to ask?
The fucking title.
Oh, Toon, read the title and tell us what you think. Banjod, Madarjod, Uli Uli.
Toons, are you here?
Toon, are you there? Tunti.
I don't get it. They come on stages like to get like some people to follow them back or something. I don't like. What are they trying to do?
He's Tamil Nadu, so they're like functionally retarded. He probably doesn't know how to work the phone. They're almost as dumb as the Telugu speakers. Fuck you, motherfucker.
Yeah, why are you up at this time of hour?
I just got done telling you. They had a George Strait concert in Lubbock, 80,000 people. I did 15 trips for $100 each, and I made $1,500. Now I'm going home. And I'm going to do the same thing tomorrow. So I'm going to make $3,000 in 2 days.
Yeah, like an Uber driver?
Huh? No, so I did Uber 21 to 24 during COVID. Then I went back into the petroleum for a year. Then I got back out of the petroleum. I started a recruiting agency. I did like 5 onboardings, and then oil went from 70 to $50 a barrel, and everybody went on a hiring freeze. And then I took the money, paid all my bills, paid my taxes, all that kind of shit. And then I let the bank account sit for like 3 months without any money in it. Didn't think about it. And then I went and checked my bank account. As soon as oil went to like $100 a barrel, and I'm like, yeah, I got to get back to recruiting again, get this shit going and rolling again because everybody's hiring. And then my fucking business account fucking closed. I was like, you motherfucker. So now I got to go to the bank and try to get it reopened so I can start onboarding again.
Thanks for your life story, bro. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome
I
anytime.
just want to read a comment someone said. An Iranian said, Epstein, although evil, was mostly abusing 16 to 18-year-olds, whereas IRGC abuses much younger children. Interesting.
I mean, it is accurate what he said.
You're a piece of shit.
We know it is. People
It is accurate. Epstein was fucking 15, 16, 17-year-olds, and IRGC is doing it to 10-year-olds. I mean, it is kind of accurate. They're both evil, but one's more evil.
And you know what's funny? They literally use your own politics and your own news against you guys, and people are falling for it. Usually the Democrats, not all of them, of course, but they fall for it like sweet candy. Like they
are we giving a pass to Epstein right now or something?
No, absolutely not.
I was like, she's like, the news is lying to you. Epstein is a good guy. I'm like, no, he's not.
He was fucking evil piece of shit pedophile, disgusting. But,
yeah, thank you. Okay.
But I mean, they use every time they come on here. The only thing they type in the comments is Epstein files. Epstein. You know, they try to deflect, to distract everyone. No.
The guy said that the IRGC is worse because they rape little kids, like little tiny kids. I think that's the other guy was making a point.
Well, you know, look, it says.
I would say
9 years.
I would say
and
having sex with an 8-year-old is worse than having sex with a 16, 17.
Listen, it even says, you can look this up, okay? You can look this up here. I'm gonna post it on my picture.
Wait, IRGC thing or Quran thing? Because I already know the Quran thing.
No, it's not Quran. It's a fatwa by Khomeini.
Or hadith. Oh.
Yeah, it's like a hadith. Oh, got it here. Wait. Here, I'm gonna read it for you guys. Khomeini's Manual of Islamic Law. It's called the Tahrir al-Wasila. Page 229, volume 3. Intercourse with a woman.
I just want to make sure I'm not converting, right?
Is not allowed unless she attains
This is
the
not
age of
allowed.
9 years. Unless she attains the age of 9 years, regardless whether the marriage is permanent or temporary, because they even have temporary marriages. There is, however, no objection in other sexual enjoyments like touching lasciviously, so between the legs, you know, hugging and rubbing the thighs. Yeah, hugging and rubbing the thighs, even with a suckling infant. Go look it up here. It's on my.
Yep.
picture.
I mean, that's in the hadith. So
You know?
even in the Sunni hadith, it's there. Even mutta was acceptable under the Sunni Islam, even during the time of the Prophet. That may peace be upon him, but then it was abrogated away, and the Shias just kept it. Mutta.
But I guess no one wants to come up and speak about it now, do they?
Yeah, Muhammad's a pedophile. May peace be upon him. He's burning in hell monkeys.
Now they're
Okay.
all fine.
Guys, good night. Follow the house.
Good night, Rob.
Don't follow Rich. Rich is stupid.
Rich is amazing. I'm the best.
No. Follow the house. Everything's gonna be good, guys. We'll have another restart.
Everybody follow me. Follow me to knowledge.